Thoroughbred Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario's half-mile harness racing action on Derby Day 2026. Fast and dry conditions for our 11 races. 6 Celsius, 43 Fahrenheit, a breeze from the northwest under cloudy skies, but again, fast and dry conditions for our 11 races carded. Set to begin at around 12:50 Eastern. Changes are coming right up. Stand by. Race number 1, start of a popular Pick 5 play. There are no changes in this afternoon's opener. 7 starters all on gate on the pace to begin the Pick 5. No changes. It's an early Pick 4 in race number 2. It's clear, as mentioned. Not a whole lot for changes for this afternoon's Derby Day card. Race number 3, equipment change for number 3, Smack Over, putting blinkers on. Number 7, Ambush Sealster, removes the screen, and a shoeing change, aluminum to steel shoes up front. The 8 horse, Dancin' on the Drive. This one now trained and driven by Brad Moore today. Again, it's Brad Moore now training and driving number 8, Dancin' on the Drive, from post 8 in the third. The 4th race, race number 4, the 1, Lee's Shadow, scratching 6. Scratch the 1 in race number 4. Race number 5. 8 horse field on the pace. No changes there on the end of the Pick 5 play. Race number 6, non-jackpot high 5 opportunity. It'll be 7 pacers all on gate for the early high 5 race 6. Race 7. Race 7 will start up a late Pick 5. No changes for race 7. Again, the late Pick 5 covering the final 5 races this afternoon. There are no changes. 8th race is clear. Race number 9 featuring trotters, 8 of them, no changes. More trotters in race number 10, 6 of them in there. It's clear. And then race 11. Our non-jackpot high 5 finale, number 1, JM Ooh La La, going blind to an open bridle. Open up the bridle on number 1, JM Ooh La La, in race 11, our finale. So there you have it. We mentioned not a whole lot for changes, and it's like that for 11 races on a Saturday afternoon matinee card. We're now 12 minutes away from race number 1. We're going to take a short break. We'll come back and we'll set up the schedule of today's events here on track. There is lots happening. The crowd continues to pour in here for Kentucky Derby Day at the Raceway. There's a lot more to come. Stick around.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
Red Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Welcome back to the show, everyone. Sugar Doyle with you from the Eye in the London Sky, also known as the Sugar Shack. We've got a pretty good day coming on through here. A little cooler, but you know what? The sun is trying to come out desperately. Looking for some sun this afternoon and into this evening as we get set for a big Derby day here at the Raceway at Western Fair District. Lots going on. Right off the bat, food trucks. They're opened up 12:30. We'll have Balboni's Donuts, and it's Balboni's Donut Shop of London, Ontario. They've got a spot on the tarmac. Taste of Lebanon. It's a Beiruti street menu. They're with us today with their food truck. And Graze and Go, the Raceway at Western Fair District, the Graze and Go food truck is with us. And the lineup for that Graze and Go food truck looks like this. Derby hot dogs, just $2 for a hot dog. I don't think you'll find a better deal than that in all of London on this Derby Day. The Derby hot dogs, just $2 at the Graze and Go food truck. Add pulled pork to your dog for just $3. There's going to be Kentucky bourbon, barbecued pulled pork sandwich. And you can make it a combo, adding fries or onion rings for just $4. There's lots of options on the tarmac for the food trucks with us. Again, the Graze and Go food truck for Western Fair District. The Taste of Lebanon. Taste of Lebanon food truck with us with a Beiruti street menu. And again, Balboni's Donuts. Ooh, sounds great to me. Lots happening. As mentioned on track, we'll have live music, courtesy of Brad Kerr, coming up from 3 to 6 this afternoon. The Derby Hat Contest. If you're dressed up for the Derby Day, the Derby Hat Contest judging will take place after race number 9. Our judges are going to be roaming the grounds all afternoon, selecting 10 finalists throughout the day. One standout look is going to win a $100 cash prize. So if you are dressed up for the Derby Hat Competition, our judges will be roaming the grounds all afternoon, and 10 finalists will be selected, with the final judging taking place after race 9 today. $100 going to the winner. Kids activities, virtual racing down on the tarmac. Meet a retired racehorse as well. Melissa's got Black Diamond Star out with us, retired, and she is a friendly horse if you want to stop on by and see Black Diamond Star, the retired racehorse, on track. That's going from 1 to 5. We'll have meet and greet For the ponies, the wiener dogs, and the mascots, that'll take place 3 to 5. Of course, following this afternoon's live racing action, the mini horses are going to race with their young drivers. The Dachshund Derby, it's a crowd pleaser. 2 heats of the wiener dogs taking place later on this afternoon as well, and the mascot race. All right, the ultimate mascot race, with the winner receiving a $250 donation to a charity of their choice, plus a trophy. The participating businesses this afternoon for the ultimate mascot race, they are Bowler Mountain Children's Health Foundation, East Park, EMS, Fanshawe Falcons, London Fire, London Majors, London Police, Storybook Gardens, the Raceway, and the Western Fair District. The mascots are with us to race later on today. Guests can stay and watch and wager on the Kentucky Derby at approximately 6:30 Eastern Time. So it's a full day of lots of events surrounding the Kentucky Derby. It's always the first Saturday in May, and they call it the most exciting 2 minutes in sports. We're going to see that big race later on our simulcast. Folks were asking, who's your pick for the Kentucky Derby? I'm going to give it to you. Number 12, Chief Wallaby. I like the chances for 12, Chief Wallaby, and the Kentucky Derby featured on our simulcast at Churchill Downs. There's another horse I love today, and she's racing here with us in the 4th race today. Shannon's Shadow. Not even a hunch play. I mean, sugared oil, but my real name is Shannon. But Shannon's Shadow, number 6 in race 4. Do it right now. Put a big circle around that horse in race number 4 today. I think that's the most probable winner on this afternoon's card in London. Again, race 4, 6, Shannon's Shadow gets the big circle in the program. Alrighty. With that in mind, let's take another short break. We'll come back, and we'll be setting up the early Pick 5 ticket idea, one of the more popular plays here. The Pick 5 as well as the Pick 4, and those high 5 plays featured in races 6 and 11 today. Still lots more to come. Stick around.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Ghislain Baguette. For you, the racing enthusiast, as Ghislain speaks with champion, breeders, trainers, owners, drivers, and more, live. Passion Courses on Facebook Live, Wednesday evenings at 7 Eastern.
Jack 102.3, playing hits of the 80s, 90s, and more. So you can have the time of your life again. And again. For hits of the 80s, 90s, and more, listen to Jack 102.3.
Win back.
One more time, back to Sugared Oil with you from the Eye in the London Sky, also known as the Sugar Shack. We have a great time up here. We're going to have a great time this afternoon on Kentucky Derby Day. The Dachshund Derbies featured after our live harness racing this afternoon. We've got 2 heats, 10 wiener dogs in each race. Folks were asking, who do you like in the Dachshund Derby races? Well, in Heat 1, I like the 4, Buster Bean. And over into race number 2, Heat 2 of the Dachshund Derby, I'm liking 7, Tilly. Looking forward to seeing those wiener dogs on display. There's a meet and greet for those, the mini horses, the retired racehorse, the mascots, and more, and get up and close and personal with those later on this afternoon. We've got a Pick 5 play, one of the more popular wagers here at the Raceway. The Pick 5, you'll want to pick the winners from races 1 through 5 at your chance at getting paid huge. Those pick 5 plays have a habit of paying very nice here. Let's get a look at a ticket idea brought to you by our good friends at Abode Home Comfort Heating and Cooling. All righty, here we go. We're going to go 3 deep the opening leg, and we're going to use the 3 horses that are the current betting favorites. 1, 3, and 5 being Shady Memories, Tyler Borth with us this afternoon, and Uckchuck Sally at a post 3. She just toyed with them last time, winning quite easily. The 5, Jules Diamond, another one to think about there in the opener. Over to race number 2, the 3, 7 Summers Ago, another one that just kind of toyed with them last time out. She'll be a must play. The 7, J-Port Diamond, likely to enjoy having her nose back on gate after leaving from the trailing spot last time out. She finished second best to 7 Summers Ago. She's going to face her again, but again, having her nose back on gate, even though it's post 7, I think that helps that cattle wash filly in race number 2. We're using 3-7. Third race, let's go to the 6-7, Rose Run Bingo and Ambush Seal Steer going outside in the third race to the 6 and 7. We're going to do the same thing in race number 4. We've already mentioned that my best pick on the day, my most probable winner, is number 6, Shannon Shadow. We've got a big circle around that filly by Shadow Play in race number 4. The plan B in that race will be outside of her number 7, Lady Century. It's a pretty good exactor box angle for race number 4 of 11 using 6 and 7. Deepest of all in race number 5. There's where you might get a big price on the end of the pick 5 play. I'm using 6 of them, kind of a wide open affair to end this afternoon's early pick 5 opportunity. There's still time for wagering. We'll likely get a live shot from our paddock, and we'll see the horses and drivers out on post parade for race number 1 of 11 very soon. Best of luck to all racing and playing along with us this afternoon. Kentucky Derby Day, one of the biggest days for horse racing in all of North America. Like dozens of tracks are racing all over the continent today. The mini bit of info for race number 1. We'll have those mini bits of info throughout the day along the bottom of the broadcast. In the opener, number 3, Uckchuck Sally. We mentioned just toyed with them last time out. A strong pick 5 player here. The horse players have her pegged as a 6-5 favorite right now. There's a live shot of your horses and drivers leaving the paddock. We'll see them on track here very soon. Again, good luck to all. All right, our starters are on track for a post parade, race number 1 of 11. First one we'll see is number 2, Rockin' Pebbles. Brady Gallier's driving. For Bainsford Barnyard Limited, as well as Ashley and Dylan McLay, Michael Carther conditions. Brady Gallier's one of the hottest drivers in London last night. He was in the winner's circle 3 times. Also on parade, number 3, 7, make it and Uckchuck Sally. There we go. And Uckchuck Sally at a post 3 for Tim Flynn, Jason Libby, Jason Training. Lauren House tries to double up on this mare. She's an even money favorite thus far. Play Like Carrera, likely from Off the Speed today. She's leaving post 4. Darian Ham owning. William Ham trains. Rob Doyle up. Number 5, Jewel's Diamond Eyes. Garrett Rooney staying on for Bainsford Barnyard Limited. Another one for trainer Michael Carther. Number 6 horse looking very anxious here. Number 6, Kredikuai. It's Austin Sori catch driving for Wendy Armstrong. Trainer Pat Bissett. Number 7, Outside. Vin Bruiser in from Flamborough for Martin Blaisdell, Leanne Davidson, and James Grant. Daryl Laver training Sam Filion driving. Number 7, Vin Bruiser. And one more to get a look at here. Now stepping out on parade will be the one Shady Memories. We like this mare today. Shady Memories on the rail for Lisa and Noah Stewart. Ryan Stewart trains. Gets the services of Tyler Borth this afternoon. Tyler Borth with a great looking lineup on this Derby Day card. 11 races starting up with the pick 5 play here in the opener. So again, welcome to everyone that has joined us on track, wherever you may be, on the tarmac, throughout the grandstand, up at the top of the fair for a fabulous dining experience. We're happy to have you with us. 11 harness races this afternoon, followed by the Young Guns Mini Horse Challenge. We'll also have the Dachshund Derby, 2 heats of the Wiener Dogs, and a special mascot race for charity. All involved prior to the running of the Kentucky Derby later on this evening here at the Raceway. You're looking at 3, an Uckshuck Sally. And Uckshuck Sally, such an easy winner, just kind of toyed with them last time out. She does her best work when she's on the lead. Lauren House driving for trainer Jason Libby. Lauren gets along well with an Uckshuck Sally, expected to be on or near the lead again. And that is where she won it from last time out. Again, she just jogged, just toyed with them throughout. She's a 3-5 favorite right now. Is she overbet? I would say yes right now, because I do like the chances for number 1, Shady Memories. Likely the best price you're getting. If you want to chase after a bit of value here, I think it's the one Shady Memories right now with Tyler Borth at 9-2. If you're going to spend $2 on a win ticket, you're going to get back $11 right now for the one Shady Memories. Again, it's Tyler Borth catch driving. She's coming off a big mile where she finished 3rd in 1:57.4. The rail is not going to hurt her chances at all. Again, I'm going to say the best value on the board right now has got to be the one Shady Memories. Tyler Borth with a great looking lineup on this Derby Day card in London. Less than 2 minutes to get in on an early pick 5. Here's another one to think about. Now, Garrett Rooney, he had another multiple driving win night last night here at the Raceway. Garrett, one of the leading drivers on the B-Tracks of Ontario. He's part of the lineup for the Ontario Regional Driving Championship we are hosting this coming Tuesday evening, May the 5th. Garrett Rooney will get a pretty good shot here with the 5, Jewel's Diamond Eyes. Another one is coming in off some pretty quick miles in her latest 2, less than a minute. Alrighty. One of the biggest days of horse racing in North America, Kentucky Derby Day. Running of the Kentucky Derby about 6:30 Eastern later on today. Lots of action here on track. Prior to that, we're getting set to roll with the first of 11. Big action comes late for this, the 3, and Uckshuck Sally at 1-5. I was thinking she was overbet when she was 3-5 and 4-5. Well, she's for sure overbet right now. I'm not saying she can't win, but number 3, an Uckshuck Sally, for sure, she is overbet right now at 1-5. Still the best value remains on one Shady Memories. Still time. All right, we're going to get these binocs out, and we're going to get rolling here for 11 races in London. It's a field of 8. Behind the gate. Make it 7. We got 7 on gate for the opener, and picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. Speed coming from the outside. Jules Diamond Eyes. Credit Kauai. And Uckchuck Sally, she's going to try to push on through. Up on the outside, Jules Diamond Eyes going to the top. And Uckchuck Sally is second. Credit Kauai sliding into third. A midfield fourth for Shady Memories. So a Uckchuck Sally, she's going to get right lined here. She's going to go to the lead where she wants to be. She loves it on the front end here in London. This is a Uckchuck Sally for Lauren House, taking control at the quarter and 28-2. Jules Diamond Eyes set up for a 2-hole ride with them in third. Credit Kauai, and gapped slightly in fourth. Shady Memories. Then in the fifth spot is Rockin' Pebbles. Back markers are Play Like Carrera, and it's a move to the outside in seventh for Vin Bruiser. Down in front of us, they travel. A Uckchuck Sally. Will she toy with them again this afternoon in London? An Uckchuck Sally, your leading lady here with a lap to go, 59 seconds flat for the halftime. Second best has been Jules Diamond Eyes, continuing third. Credit Kauai. Shady Memories along the inside. She just got passed by Rockin' Pebbles. Then it's Vin Bruiser set to go very wide on the backside. Play Like Carrera is trailing. So an Uckchuck Sally, she's been left alone here, going up to three quarters, and now right lining from second. Here comes Jules Diamond Eyes unloading on the favorite here. 129 3 for three quarters. Jules Diamond Eyes went by. An Uckchuck Sally had no answer. Credit Kauai at 45-1 wants a big piece of this opener. Jules Diamond Eyes takes off for Garrett Rooney. Jules Diamond Eyes on top and pacing off into the afternoon here in London. Jules Diamond Eyes here at 6-5. Credit Kauai holds second. Maybe Shady Memories will be in a place photo with Credit Kauai. Mile at 159 flat. Jules Diamond Eyes. Garrett Rooney starts up a Derby Day in London. Alrighty, so the 5, Jules Diamond Eyes, 6-5 second choice, wins quite easily here. There's Jules Diamond Eyes, all alone here for Garrett Rooney. We mentioned Garrett Rooney, one of the hottest drivers on the beat tracks of Ontario, part of our lineup for the Ontario Regional Driving Championship coming up on Tuesday. Garrett Rooney had the multiple driving win night last evening in London, and he'll start off Derby Day with Jules Diamond Eyes, that big long shot. Credit Kauai, who we caught on the post parade saying looking very anxious. Well, Credit Kauai got involved early and stayed on late to be second at 45-1. Shady Memories finishes up third. The race favorite, an Uckchuck Sally, settles for fourth. 5, 6, 1, and 3, your top 4 unofficial. Early pick 5 play, well supported, just shy of $10,000 in that early pick 5 pool. Here is Jules Diamond Eyes returning for a winner's circle photo, 5-year-old bay mare. Let's bring her back to the official winner's circle here in London. Right in front of all the fans here that have joined us on track on Kentucky Derby Day. The first of 11 live harness racing prior to the mini horses, the Dachshund Derby for the Wiener Dogs, and the Mascot race for charity. It's all coming up following this afternoon's harness racing action, and that's all prior to the Run for the Roses, the Kentucky Derby, later on this afternoon here in London. So Jules Diamond Eyes returns, the 5-year-old daughter of Better Than Cheddar, out of Jeremy's Jewel by Jeremy's Jet, for Bainsford, a Barnyard Limited, Michael Carther conditioned. Garrett Rooney, driven to win. Garrett, I imagine, is looking forward to Tuesday, taking on 8 more of the best drivers in Ontario, that Ontario Regional Driving Championship. Garrett out here with his family, Angie and the kids, celebrating the victory. Jules Diamond Eyes here, 159 flat. Congratulations. Alrighty, so the big long shot finishing second makes for some big tickets here in the opener. Jules Diamond Eye, she returns $450 on the win ticket. Exactor coming back at $136.50. Dollar Try, $478.35. And then there's a dollar superfecta worth $807.10. The 20-cent superfecta return of $161.42. Yes, folks, indeed, you heard right. You can purchase 20-cent tickets with us today on Triactors, Exactors, the Pick 4, Pick 3, and the Pick 5s as well, the High Fives. Again, you can wager for as low as 20 cents this afternoon at the Raceway. Race 1 of 11 in and done. Garrett Rooney, he's another driver with a pretty good-looking lineup on this afternoon's card. 8 minutes away from race number 2. This one starting up, the Pick 4. You're looking for the winners from races 2 through 5. Exactor Try Super also featured here. 8 minutes to think about it. Just getting word from our manager of equine programming here at the Raceway. Amy O'Toole has mentioned the program for the Ontario Regional Driving Championship with the drivers in place. That program for the ORDC on Tuesday evening here. It's now available on our website, theRacewayWFD.com. That comes from our manager of equine programming, Amy O'Toole. Tuesday's ORDC program, now available on our website, theRacewayWFD.com. Race 1, the official rundown. Shady Memories 3rd, Rock and Pebble 6th, and Uckchuck Sally was 4th. Play Like Carrera 5th, Jules Diamond Eyes, Garrett Rooney, their winners. Credit Kawhi was 2nd at 45-1. That's why you saw the big payouts for the Exactor Try. And Superfecta, Vin Bruiser was finishing 7th. Top down reads a 3, 6, 4, 5, 1, 2, and 7. This is where sometimes mentioned you might want to go through the program and circle up Garrett Rooney. Drives on the horses this afternoon. He started things up. He came in hot. A multiple driving win last night. Anytime I see a driver win so easy in the opener like Garrett Rooney did, that's when I'd be going through the program this afternoon and circling every horse that he is driving. Those horses will be ones to consider throughout the afternoon. There's the place photo. It got very close. I thought the one might have gotten to the 6 for that deuce, but it did not happen. It's the yellow blinkers for number 6, Credit Kawhi, in front for that second place photo in the opener. 4 minutes away from race 2. We're going to bring up a ticket idea for Abode Home Comfort. It's the early pick 4 next. Again, those food trucks on the tarmac, they are rolling. Balboni's Donuts is with us this afternoon. Balboni's Donut Shop out of London, Ontario. Taste of Lebanon with a Beiruti street menu. All kinds of great-looking food options there with Taste of Lebanon. And then it's the Graze and Go food truck for Western Fair. The lineup includes Derby hot dogs for $2 only. No better deal for a Derby dog in London on this day. Alrighty, as promised, here's a look at an early pick 4 ticket idea. So we're good to go for the start of the pick 5 play, where we're using 1, 3, and 5 in the race number 1. The 5 did get the job done, leaving $2,785 in play from a pick 5 pool of over $9,000. It's the early pick 4 next. So in race 2, we're going to stay with number 3, 7 Summers Ago, likely to be the favorite when it's all said and done here. Todderborth stays on. Number 3, 7 Summers Ago, an easy winner last time out. Though Beware, the Beware horse for me is going to be 7, J-Port Diamond. She had the trailing post, which means she left behind the 1 last time out. She gets her nose back on gate, though it is an outside post, but we do like her chances a little more this time around for 7, J-Port Diamond. Likely going to be your best value play on the board in race number 2. Number 7, J-Port Diamond. Just expect a little more from that one today. Third race, we're on the 6, Rose Run Bingo. We went outside of that, 7, Ambush Sealster. The 2 outside starters is where we're going in the third, and we're going to do the same thing in race number 4. We started up the pregame show mentioning that number 6, Shannon's Shadow, in race 4 is my most probable winner on this afternoon's race card in London. We love that filly's chances. Going to be her Raceway debut, but I've watched closely her latest 2 replays from Flamborough Downs, where she made up a ton of ground in her final halves, and she just kept on coming to finish 2nd and 3rd. Maybe it's time to win today for number 6, Shannon's Shadow. Again, I've got her pegged as my most probable winner on this afternoon's card. My plan B in race 4 will be 7, Lady Century. May be a good idea maybe to box them up in the exactor. Maybe play it straight. Like I said, 6, Shannon's Shadow, popping off the page for me in race number 4. 6 and 7 are what we're using in leg 3 of the pick 4 play. And again, we're going to stay deep in race number 5. Nothing pops off the page in there. 6 starters, wide open, hoping for a price. That's the way I see the early pick 4 shaking down. For Abode Home Comfort, heating and cooling, we'll see the starters for race number 2 on parade here very soon. Again, these mini bits of info you'll see throughout the day on the bottom of our broadcast. The mini bit of info for race number 2 goes to number 3, 7 Summers Ago. She just jogged in her latest. She'll get a great shot to repeat in here with Todderborth. 7 Summers Ago, likely to go straight to the top here. A heavy favorite at 3 to 5. The stiffest competition might come from 7, J-Port Diamond, the Beware horse, in race number 2. You can find these mini bits of info, as well as our free program selections and a whole lot more, on our website, TheRacewayWFD.com. Just go to our Saturday race day page. You'll find everything you need for a Derby day at the races. Now on parade, the starters for race number 2. Fillies and mares stepping out here, led by number 1, Better Than Wicked. It's Mark McDonnell driving for owner-trainer Keith Cullen of London. Next on parade is number 2, Phosphorus, racing for Glenview Livestock Limited, as well as Cheryl Cherry, Pat Bissett trained, Austin Sorey driven. Here's your race favorite, number 3, 7 Summers Ago. It's Tyler driving for Wendy Timpano, Frank Tucci, and Sea Spray Stables Limited out of BC. Mike Timpano training. Number 4, Ohio, Andy Moore, driving for Bert and Ethan Moore, Brad Moore conditions. Queen Beneva, number 5, Rob Doyle for owner-trainer Rod Duford of Leamington. Number 6, it'll be the Waltzing Weasel for All-Star Farms, Janice McEachern trains Scott Ray in the sulky. Outside chance for number 7, J-Port Diamond, owned by Mark Horner of St. Mary's, Mike Horner training and driving. And then from the trailing spot 8, D.A. Laugh Out Loud. Racing for Gary and Joyce Gagne, the trainers Jason Libby. It's Brady Golliers on board for the drive. So here's your first full field of 8. There'll be 7 on gate plus a trailer for race number 2, the opening leg of an early pick 4. So we had some pretty good pots in race number 1. Pots meaning pools, almost $10,000 wagered in to the early pick 5 play. We've got the early pick 4 next. Starting in race 2, you're looking for the winners from races 2 through 5 to cash in on a pick 4 play. You can play it for as low as 20 cents. Multiple 20-cent wagers here in London. If you're with us on track for the first time or you don't come out too often, 20-cent wagers featured on Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 4 plays. Again, you can wager all afternoon for as low as 20 cents per race. Number 3, 7 Summers Ago. You're looking at her. The second time for Lasix angle, and the first time she was just a going-away winner in 158 flat. 7 summers ago, she's a filly by Cattle Wash, one of the leading sires in Ontario. 3-5 favorite status. 7 summers ago, likely headed to the top. They'll have to catch her. 7 summers ago, the betting public getting really behind this 3-year-old filly. Here's my plan B for race 2. Here's my Beware horse. This is 7, J-Port Diamond. Her win on April 15th, it was fabulous. Fabulous to watch. She made an explosive move just around the quarter mile to clear and take control, and she won quite easy. She's a Cattle Wash sister to Century Pharaoh. Number 7, J-Port Diamond with her nose back on gate. She'll get a big shot here, I would think, for Team Horner. I'm just looking at some starters for the upcoming London Classic Sales Series. I'm looking for J-Port Diamond to see if she fits that. Not seeing her name. I am seeing Shannon Shadow, though, who we're going to see in race number 4 this afternoon. My most probable winner coming up in the 4th race, number 6, Shannon Shadow, listed as a starter for the upcoming London Classic Sales Series, a feature throughout the month of May here at the Raceway, all leading to 4 $40,000 London Classic Sales Series finals on Camelot Classic night, Friday, May 29th. Number 7, J-Port Diamond gets a long look here at 3-1. Last call for wagers. Again, it's the early pick 4 starting up. We mentioned Camelot Classic night. That's our signature night of racing, our biggest and best night of racing. Completes our race meet on Friday, May 29th, the evening of. Ontario Sire Stakes action, the Forest City Pace for the top pacing mares in Ontario. And we'll have some of the best half-mile track pacers in North America competing in the $150,000 Camelot Classic presented by Sealster Farms. That's all taking place on Friday, May 29th, right here at the Raceway. So here we go. Full field of 8 for race number 2 of 11. They're at the top of the stretch. Might be a gapped off beginning here for 7, J-Port Diamond. Just trying to catch up to the gate here. Maybe Horner could be timing it. No, she's going to sit near the back of this one. They're off. Phosphorus leaving out. Outside of that, travel 7 summers ago, and on the rail, Better Than Wicked. Into the opening turn they travel. Off stride, number 3, 7 summers ago. Makes a break, and at 1-5, she's going to be maybe trailing this field. Wow, the complexion of this second race changes up abruptly. The heavy favorite off stride and trailing, and she won't settle. So here we go. Upset in the making. You know it. Quarter mile clocked up in 29 flat, and we've got a 30-1 long shot leader here in Phosphorus. You've heard the saying, folks, there's never a sure thing in horse racing. Well, the 1-5 favorite well back and out of it here in the second race. Phosphorus is on the lead. Again, the quarter mile was 29 seconds flat. Another big long shot. Better Than Wicked is second. Thinking about it third. It's DA Laugh Out Loud. Here comes the Beware horse, J-Port Diamond, striding up here for Horner. She's now third and set to march forward here following a halftime of 1 minute and 2/5. So Phosphorus set to deal with J-Port Diamond. This is J-Port Diamond easily going to the top here, and at 5-1, she's the one to beat from here. This is J-Port Diamond taking off. Moving into second, D8, Laugh Out Loud. He's a big number. Traveling third and in for Phosphorus. Wide fourth, Better Than Wicked. Up and by 3/4, 129 and 3, 29 and 1 speed through the third. J-Port Diamond, and maybe giving this one fits now. DA Laugh Out Loud at 30-1 gets a big shot with an 8 left to go. J-Port Diamond all in, still coming. DA Laugh Out Loud, indeed the upset's on. DA Laugh Out Loud at 30-1. Boom! For Gulliers. Better Than Wicked is second at 35-1. J-Port Diamond settles for third, 2 minutes, 1/5. Bombs away in race 2, Derby Day. We mentioned circling up Garrett Rooney throughout the afternoon's program. Well, we mentioned at the start of the show that Brady Golliers was coming in hot after driving 3 winners last night. Brady Golliers, his second drive on the afternoon, produces a 30-1 upset. And a 35-1 stunner finishes second here. 8-1, 7 and 4. Got to be some massive prices coming back here on race number 2 of 11. All right, here comes your bombs away winner. Going to come back to the winner's circle here at the Raceway on Derby Day. So when the heavy favorite breaks early and would not settle, the 1-5 favorite off the ticket here. And big long shots finishing first and second. Again, it's 8-1, 7-4, your top four unofficial. D8 Laugh Out Loud gets the last laugh in race 2. 3-year-old Bay Filly by Big Jim out of Knee Slapper by Mach 3. The filly is a product of the London Classic Yearling Sale, bred by Dean and Ashley Wilson of Kerwood. She's owned by Gary and Joyce Gagnon, trained by Jason Libby, with Brady Golliers on board, engineering the big upset. Winning connections gathering for the fillies. Second career win and a new lifetime best. She's never been better than she was on this Derby Day afternoon. A winner in 2 minutes, 1/5. So she goes home with a new life best. Congratulations. Alrighty, here we go for the big prices. Oh, they're massive. 67.10 on the nose for the 8D8 Laugh Out Loud. The exactor worth $711.90. Here's a triactor, folks. We mentioned those 20-cent tickets. You can wager all day for as low as 20 cents on a race. The 20-cent try is worth $1,071.79. The superfecta, this is also a 20-cent payout. 8, 1, and 7 with anything for fourth. And you're cashing in for $2,568 and change. Again, that super's paying out on 8, 1, 7 with anything for fourth. The 20-cent ticket worth over $2,500. And how about the early double? Started up by Garrett Rooney, Jules Diamond Eyes, on to Brady Golliers, D.A. Laugh Out Loud, two of the hottest drivers in London, combining for the early daily double of $1,044.50. It pays to play the Raceway. Wow. Third race, up and coming. 9 minutes away from the third, noting that the driver on 8, dancing on the drive, Will Reed, Andy Moore. Andy Moore, as listed in the program, will be driving. Number 8, Dancing on the Drive, coming up in race 3. Put the blinkers on 3. Smack over. 8 minutes away. Will the upset continue here? A huge upset with huge prices in race 2. If you've come to play the horses on Derby Day and you cashed on race number 2, you're going to go home very happy today. Just kind of catching some of the action on the tarmac. The food trucks on the tarmac appear to be quite busy right now. The Balboni's Donut Shop of London has joined us. Taste of Lebanon with a Beirut street menu. They've got all kinds of options for wrap combos and a whole lot more. They've got a big menu there. The Taste of Lebanon food truck and the Graze and Go food truck for Western Fair District, featuring the $2 Derby hot dogs. You can add the pulled pork to your dog for just $3. They'll also feature Kentucky bourbon, barbecued pulled pork sandwich throughout the day. Make it a combo for $4. Your choice of fries or onion rings added. Lots of Canadian-style food with the Graze and Go food truck, including the $2 Derby dog. Race 2 rundown. Better Than Wicked, second best. Phosphorus was fifth. 7 summers ago, finishing 8th. Ohio was 4th. Queen Beniva was 6th. The Waltzing Weasel, 7th. J-Port Diamond finishing 3rd. D8 Laugh Out Loud was the big 30-1 winner, topping massive Exactor, Try, and Superfecta payouts in race number 2. Third race up and coming. Again, Andy Moore, as listed in the program, will drive the 8. Dancing on the Drive, our retired racehorse, is available to get up and close and personal with. Melissa is on track with her retired race mare, Black Diamond Star. Very friendly. I've gotten up close to that big mare down around the paddock during our Western Fair. She's been on display. If you've been to our Western Fair and met up with the retired racehorse Black Diamond Star, she is with us down on the tarmac this afternoon for a meet and greet. So one more time there on the monitors. And on the big screen on our infield, it's the schedule of events throughout the day. We've had the food trucks rolling since 12:30. Again, check out the many options for your eats with the food trucks. Joining us this afternoon, we've got the Taste of Lebanon as well as the Graze and Go for Western Fair District. And if you're into sweet donuts, we've got them for you too on the tarmac. Again, there are lots of options with the food trucks this afternoon. Hope you're enjoying the fabulous dining experience up top at the top of the fair this afternoon. Thank you all for joining us for Derby Day up top. And again, for the Derby Hat Contest, our judges are going to be roaming the grounds, going to be roaming the grandstand and along the tarmac, selecting 10 finalists throughout the day. One standout look is going to win $100 in cash prizing. That's for the Derby Hat Contest. The judging takes place after race 9, but again, our judges will be roaming the grounds throughout the grandstand and up at the top of the fair, selecting 10 finalists. And one standout look is going to win a $100 cash prize in kids' activities, featuring the virtual racing on the tarmac, as well as the Meet a Retired Racehorse. Go on down and meet up with Black Diamond Star and Melissa. We'll have a meet and greet for the ponies, the wiener dogs, and the mascots beginning around 3 o'clock, 3 to 5 for the meet and greet with those fun race eventers, the mini horses, the wiener dogs, and the mascots for charity. They're all going to race following this afternoon's harness racing card. The wiener dog, pony, and mascot races is listed on the schedule 5 to 6. Guests can then stay, watch, and wager on the Run for the Roses, the Kentucky Derby, at approximately 6:30 this evening, 2 minutes away from the upcoming third. And again, we're going to have some live entertainment on the tarmac with Brad Kerr coming up 3 to 6 this afternoon. There's a live shot. Pretty good looking crowd thus far. It's only early on Kentucky Derby Day, but the crowd is out and about. And again, lots of options for the food trucks. You got a retired racehorse out there for a meet and greet. There's all kinds of happenings on Kentucky Derby Day today at the Raceway. Wow. I don't think I've ever seen this before for live money. Live money, folks. I think you can already anticipate a pick 5 carryover for later on this afternoon. What's a carryover? A carryover is when the winning combination is not sold on a wager here in London. Well, there's only 40 cents live and in play for the pick 5 pool of almost $10,000. So if I was playing today, I'd be looking ahead to races 7 through 11, likely to feature a pick 5 carryover with only 40 cents in play, and there's still 3 legs left to go. That is wild. The big knockout punch delivered by 8. D.A. Laugh Out Loud certainly had the last laugh in race number 2, knocked out many involved in the early multi-leg wagers. The pick 4, even with a great shot at a carryover as well, just $10 live and in play. And again, still 3 legs left to go in those early multi-leg wagers. We got our cappers in play. Lou, Gislam, Melissa, Nathan, Sammy Up Richard joins us as a guest capper this afternoon on Derby Day as well. Follow along throughout the day with their selections. We are post-parading the starters for the upcoming third. You're looking at 1. This is Wicked Turns. Todabort driving for owner-trainer Rick Edwards. Number 2, it'll be Twin B Wise Guy for Jeff Gorchesny and Mart West Racing Stable. Gabriela Sasso training. Anthony Hahn with us for Derby Day, driving 2, Twin B Wise Guy. Next is 3, Smack Over. Mike Horner driving. He's training as well for his brother Mark Horner. Blinkers going on 3, Smack Over today. Number 4, Barky Bovino. Glenview Livestock Limited, the owners and breeders. Pat Bissett trains. Scott Ray in the driver's seat. Number 5, the Dark Lord for Donnie Rankin Jr. and Ralph McKinley Rankin. Training and driving. Number 6, Rose Run Bingo. Samuel Filion listed for Bruce Gilkinson. The trainer, Ben Hollingsworth. Outside chance for number 7, Ambush Sealster. Austin Sorey for John, Allie, and Caitlin Kennedy, along with Valerie Phillips. John does the training again. It's Austin Sorey with 7, Ambush Sealster. Trailing spot for 8, Dancing on the Drive, owned by Brad Wilson, now trained by Brad Moore. Andy Moore will be driving. Another full field of 8 here for an Exacta Tri Super and a pick 3 opportunity. And again, live money update, only 40 cents remaining live and in play for the pick 5. Wow. Only $10 remains for the pick 4 play. Could be some carryover action later on this evening, or later on this afternoon. Late pick 5 will begin in race 7. Late pick 4 will start off in race number 8. A very good possibility of carryover action for both the pick 5 and pick 4 later on this afternoon. Catching a score down for number 6, Rose Run Bingo. Rose Run Bingo is with us, the son of McWicket. Going out for trainer Ben Hollingsworth, Sam Filion driving. Sub 2-minute speed with a nice back half in the latest. Should be heard from number 6 with a pretty good looking score down here, a 2-1 second choice. Less than a minute. Current favorite being 2, Twin B, Wise Guy. Odds on at 4-5. Was a morning line favorite. Big numbers, like over 50-1 in his last couple of starts over Flamborough. Appears to be very little gate speed. So if I'm going to call one out as being overbet here in race number 3, it's got to be the 2, Twin B, Wise Guy. Again, over 50-1, his last couple of starts at Flamborough. Does not show any gate speed whatsoever, and an odds-on favorite right now. I'd be looking for a price in this third race. I'd be looking outside to the 6 and 7 here. The gate is moving. It's post time. There's still time, but you'd have to hurry. Here we go. 8 starters, 7 on gate plus the trailer. Top of the stretch. Picking up speed, here to come. Not seeing any gate speed from that even money favorite, the 2-horse. Little bumpy getting away. They're off. There is speed from 6, Rose Run Bingo. Leaving sharply. On towards the inside, Barky Bovino. Barky Bovino. Lots of bark here in the early going. Barky Bovino on top with Rose Run Bingo. Rose Run Bingo's off stride. Briefly, back down pacing, and we'll go for the pocket ride. With them in third, the Dark Lord. Then gapped off fourth for Wicked Turns. Fifth Best Away. A little closer for Twin B, Wise Guy. The 3-2 favorite has made a move to the outside now for Hahn. It'll be a toe-up for Ambush Sealster. And next to last, dancing on the drive at a gapped-off trailer for Smack Over. 29 flat for the quarter mile. It's the Razor on top, driving Barky Bovino. Inside second for Rose Run Bingo. Uncovered and still moving forward. Here's Twin B, Wise Guy. He's on the wheel and challenging here, following up a halftime of 1:01. Barky Bovino driven along now. Second best for Twin B Wise Guy. Gapping along the inside. Rose Run Bingo. Ambush Sealster. Poised to go 3 deep now for Sori. That one with a big backside brush and a rush coming up. Ambush Sealster, being unleashed here, has just taken second. Still has to get to Barky Bovino. The 16-1 long shot leader still moves forward after 3 quarters. 129-4. Could it be another upset? In the third, up on the outside, Ambush Sealster trying to get the best of Barky Bovino. He's a quarter of a length ahead. Twin B Wise Guy holding third. The Dark Lord is fourth. Into the stretch day turn, Ambush Sealster. Could today be the day? It is. On Derby Day, Ambush Sealster breaks his maiden. Barky Bovino second. Twin B Wise Guy third. Finishing fourth was the Dark Lord in 2 minutes. 1/5. Wasn't a favorite. Was a price player at 6-1. Number 7, Ambush Sealster. Today was the day he would break his maiden with Austin Sori on board. Staying for second was 4, Barky Bovino. Number 2, Twin B, Wise Guy. Settles for third. The Dark Lord was fourth. A 7, 4, 2, and 5. It's your top 4. It's unofficial. Well, number 7, Ambush Sealster, he picked a pretty good day to break his maiden. Large crowd on hand, on track to celebrate the first career victory for Ambush Sealster, the 4-year-old gelded son of All Bets Off out of Art Rock Cafe by Rock and Roll Hanover, a product of the London Classic Yearling Sale, bred by Sealster Farms of Lucan. The ownership group of John, Allie, and Caitlin Kennedy, along with Valerie Phillips, John, the winning trainer. And it's a maiden victory again. A maiden is a horse that has never won a race in its young career. Well, no longer a maiden. Ambush Sealster, the first career victory right here in 2 minutes. 1/5. Takes the third of 11 on Derby Day. Congratulations. Some pretty good prices once again coming back in the third. Ambush Sealster, $15.40. Exactor, $104.90. Dollar Try, $327.45. A dollar super return of $636.55. Your 20-cent return of $127.31. Some very nice prices, and we're only 3 races in this afternoon at the Raceway. Our 4th up and coming, the one and only scratch on the day. Number 1, Lisa's Shadow, is scratching from the 4th race. It's my best bet on the afternoon coming up. Number 6, Shannon's Shadow. I've been waiting on this one to show up in London. After watching her replays over Flamborough in her last two, I love her chances this afternoon. There's a big circle in my program around 6. Shannon's Shadow. Coming up in race number 4, an exactor try super and daily double. All right, big shout out to all of those that have joined us on track for this Derby Day. All righty, there's the virtual racing down along the tarmac right next to our meet and greet with the retired racehorse. That virtual racing, it's pretty cool. I've been sitting in the sulky myself with the virtual goggles on, and it's, you know what, pretty close to the real thing. The first time I sat on the race bike for the virtual racing experience. Yep, kind of blew me away. So if you're with us on track, give it a try. The virtual racing experience down along the tarmac, along with the food trucks, and that Black Diamond Star retired racehorse for the meet and greet. Welcome as well to the top of the fair, the CUPE 4222 group. With us on track is celebrating a Kentucky Derby Day at the Raceway. Big crowd up top for a fabulous dining experience. Those of you that have dressed up in Derby wear, the Derby hat contest, our judges will be roaming the grounds. They'll be roaming the grandstand and up around the top of the fair. Your chance to be a $100 cash winner. There's our retired racehorse, Black Diamond Star. She has raced many a race here in London. She's out with her owner, Melissa Hamilton, celebrating Derby Day as well. Folks get up close and personal, right up close, like in your face close. This is Black Diamond Star. She's got a filly named Look a Diamond, who's been really good here in London. Look a Diamond, that trotting filly pointed towards our London Classic Sales Series coming up throughout the month of May. So if you've never been up close to a racehorse before, today's your chance. Go on down and meet up with Black Diamond Star. Oh, she got a pony with her as well. Go say hi to Melissa and the horses there for the meet and greet down around the tarmac with the food trucks and the virtual racing experience. Birthday wishes. Let's do that as well. Rachel Angelhart. Rachel, celebrating a birthday with us on Derby Day, the first Saturday in May. It's always Kentucky Derby Day. Well, it's a happy birthday for Rachel Angelhart. Enjoy your day with us. Grace. Sure. Happy birthday, Grace. Grace is celebrating her birthday with us on track. Derby Day in London. Enjoy your afternoon, Grace. I'm not sure. Have we got live money? Ooh, doesn't look like it, right? Right there. Live money in play for the pick four. It's not showing anything. And I'm guessing it's the same deal for the pick five. So there you have it. Not confirmed until after race number 5 is complete and official. But it's pretty much looking like carryovers for both the pick 4 and pick 5 later on. Not showing any live money left in play. The big knockout punch was D8 Laugh Out Loud winning at 30-1 in race number 2. It appears there's no live money left in play for the early multi-leg wagers, but we'll have to wait until after race number 5 goes official to confirm that. But it's a good time to maybe look ahead. Races 7 through 11 for the late pick 5. Carryover possibility. And the 8th race, late pick 4. Carryover possibility as well. Not confirmed. We'll confirm everything, whether it's a carryover or not, following race number 5 when it goes official. But it's looking like carryover city on the back half of this Derby Day card in London. Horses are getting set to post parade. The mini bit of info for this upcoming 4th goes to 7 Lady Century. Her second start for this trainer after just missing last time. My best bet, though, I've mentioned it a number of times, Shannon's Shadow. I've been looking forward to seeing this filly show up in London. Big closing speed in each of her latest 2. A daughter of shadow play for trainer Julie Walker. Samuel Filion maybe puts that one in the winner's circle here for race number 4. She's a heavy favorite right now. We have yet to see a favorite win this afternoon thus far. Could it be the 6? Shannon's Shadow next. Alrighty, starters on parade. It's race number 4. Scratch the 1, so we'll see the 2. Jersey Jewel, Brady Galliers for Lori Keeling, Jason Libby, Matthew Bassett, Jason Training, Brady Galliers on 2. Jersey Jewel inheriting the rail now. First time starter is number 3, Carson's Havarti. Career debuter here for owner breeder David Carson of Listool. Vicky Gregg Training, Louis Gregg on board. Number 3, Carson's Havarti, again making the career debut here. Number 4, it's Pros. Pros out for the seasonal debut for Aaron Swainson Brickman, Brinsley Brickman, Peter Brickman Training, Paul McKenzie on the 4, Probes. Number 5, Coco on the Beach, another season debuter here for owner breeder Linda Richardson. Bud Sinclair Training, Damian McClellan driving 5. Coco on the Beach. Here's number 6. This is Shannon's Shadow, the daughter of Shadow Play for Ekere. Gaetan Bonoink of Quebec. It's Julie Walker Training, Samuel Filion listed aboard 6, Shannon's Shadow. Outside chance for number 7. It'll be Lady Century. Garrett Rooney aboard for owner Brad Gray, the trainer Corey Giles. Second time for this barn after just missing in her latest number 7. Lady Century should get a pretty good shot here with Rooney on board. 7 starters to line up here shortly. All right, we are getting close here, and it's pretty much co-favorites for the 6, Shannon Shadow, and 7, Lady Century. Number 3, Carson's Havarti, we mentioned, is making her first career start off a pretty good-looking qualifier over Flamborough on April the 25th. Carson's Havarti, first career start for the daughter of Better Than Cheddar. About a minute left for wagers. And again, it's looking like carryovers for both the late pick 5 and late pick 4 in London. Will confirm either way following race number 5 going official. But it's looking like no live money is currently in play for the early pick 5 and early pick 4. Carryovers likely for the back half of this Derby Day card. Again, we'll confirm either way following race number 5 when it goes official. Before that, though, it's the 4th. It's my best bet of the day, and number 6, Shannon Shadow, in her Raceway debut. We love her chances here. A reduced field of 6 getting set to go postward here. Last call for the wagers on race number 4, and still the favorites continuing to be number 6, Shannon Shadow, and 7, Lady Century. Still time. Alrighty, time to get rolling here with the 4th of 11. Reduced to a field of 6. It's even money for number 6, Shannon Shadow. Lady Century right there with her at 8-5. Watch for the outside 2 in this one. Still time. You'd have to hurry. Jersey Jewel, Carson's Havarti, Pros, Coco on the beat, Shannon Shadow. Lady Century makes it 6 on gate. Maiden Pacers, pick up speed. Here they come. They're off, and it is the outside 2 to be first and second. Shannon Shadow and Lady Century. 1-2 into the opening turn. Lady Century from the wide side takes command. Shannon's Shadow, a little bumpy there going into the opening turn, is second and already 5 lengths off the lead. Getting away in third was Jersey Jewel. Traveling in fourth is Pros. Then came Carson's Havarti. Coco on the beach is trailing this field, so kind of strung out here, the Maiden Pacers. Up and by the quarter mile, Lady Century closing up the gap in second is Shannon Shadow at 2-5. The heavy favorite in second, though 2 lengths off the lead. 28-3 was the quarter mile. A gap of 5 lengths to Jersey Jewel, who's not keeping up in third and considering an option to move from fourth. That is Pros for McKenzie. Now directed to the outside, going next to last, the first-timer Carson's Havarti. And trailing the field, we've got Coco on the beach underway. It's 1/2 gone. And 1 to go for pace setter Lady Century. It's a peak to the outside and second for Shannon's Shadow. Moving up quickly. Third, now second. This is Pros at 11-1 in play for Paul McKenzie as they straighten for the backside run. Second and final times. Lady Century under heavy pressure by Pros. Pros shoving a neck in front. Lady Century fighting on in second. Outside third, there's Shannon Shadow inside the final quarter mile after 3 quarters, 1:28-3, and Lady Century fighting back against Pros. Pros not giving in just yet. Poised in third, possibly. Shannon Shadow set to tip 3 wide for the drive home. It's come down to these 3. Lady Century on the inside. Pros in between. Here comes Shannon's Shadow unleashed on the outside. The big circle around Shannon Shadow. She wins it. Lady Century second. Pros third. Jersey Jewel on to take fourth. 159-2 maiden score. Shannon's Shadow. Filly on for Walker. So number 6, Shannon Shadow, as good as advertised here. An easy winner in her raceway debut. Lady Century second. Pros was third. Jersey Jewel fourth. A 6-7-4-2 unofficial. Our friend in the show, Lou Sorella, ice cold on the top 3 there. 6-7-4 for the try. Shannon Shadow on her way back here after scoring in her raceway debut. She's a 3-year-old bay filly by Shadow Play at a Mish Shannon Beach by Sunshine Beach. Owned and bred by Ekere, Gaetan Bono Inc. of Lafau, Quebec. Julie Walker conditioned. Samuel Filion, driven to win. A winning caretaker to bring back Shannon Shadow here. Victorious as a heavy favorite. And she's just picked up her maiden victory, that being her first career win. She looked all right, and we'll see her competing in the London Classic Sale Series, featured throughout the month of May here in London. Shannon Shadow takes the 4th. Congratulations. Shannon's Shadow, 280 to win. Exactor, 410. Dollar Try, 535. Dollar Super, 1165. Turn the page and go on to race number 5. Full field of 8 on the pace for the 5th of 11. Exactor Try, it's the Superfecta. Up and coming, 9 minutes to post time. Here's that 4th race rundown. Lee's Shadow was scratched. Jersey Jewel 4th. Carson's Havarti 5th. Pros was 3rd, a good 3rd. Coco on the Beach was 6th. Shannon's Shadow, as good as advertised. Easy winner. Lady Century would be 2nd. From the top, scratch 4, 5, 3, 6, 1, 2. Most probable winner on this afternoon's card, number 6. Shannon's Shadow breaks her maiden. The 5th race up and coming. Again, it's 8 pacers for an Exactor Try and a Superfecta. The will pays are going to be on display here. I don't think we're going to see any will pays posted for the pick 4 or pick 5, because right now it's reading like there's going to be carryovers. So again, the will pays ending the multi-leg wagers early in London. We're seeing pick 3 will pays. We're seeing daily double will pays. But I don't think we're going to see pick 4 or pick 5 will pays, because it's more or less looking like carryover city for the back half of this card. The late pick 5 begins race number 7. The late pick 4 starting up in race number 8. We will confirm either way, should there be the carryovers in place following race number 5 going official. So again, we've got lots of food options throughout the grandstand, top of the fair, buffet dining experience. We've got the grill on the main level outdoor. We've got the food trucks in play. Balboni's Donuts with us this afternoon, as well as the Taste of Lebanon food truck with Beirut Street menu. We've got as well the Graze and Go food truck from Western Fair District, offering up Derby hot dogs, as well as Kentucky Bourbon Barbecue Pulled Pork Sandwiches. Make it a combo, adding $4 for your choice of fries or onion rings. The $2 Derby hot dog, though, available at the Graze and Go food truck down along the tarmac, where you'll find the virtual racing experience, as well as the meet and greet with the retired racehorse, Black Diamond Star. We've got the non-betting fun races set to go following this afternoon's race card. We'll start up with the mini horses and their young drivers. Those mini horses and their young drivers featured after the live racing this afternoon. We've got the live music with Brad Kerr coming up at the tarmac beginning around 3 p.m. We'll also have the Dachshund Derby for the Wiener Dogs. They're going to be in to go with 2 heats. 10 Wiener Dogs in each heat following this afternoon's harness racing, and the mascot, special mascot race for charity. That's all taking place between 5 and 6 following the live racing, and then stick around following all of that for the Run for the Roses, the Kentucky Derby, featured on our simulcast out of Churchill Downs. Here now are your starters for race number 5. Number 1, Just Ask Joe. It's Colonel Schneider Jr. owning Cassidy Schneider conditions. Brady Gallier's in the sulky. Brady was winning 4 last night, right? It was 4 for Brady. Gallier's here last night in the winner's circle, and he's already been there today aboard a big long shot. Number 2, Some Might Say, for Kyle Stretch trainer Robert Reed, driving as Samuel Filion. Thunderbolt Run. Number 3, it's Talbot driving for owner-trainer Cameron McQueen of London. Another one to look at is 4, Whiskey Friday, Melissa Hendricks, Elsina Farms Inc., Francis Guillemette on the ownership line with Francis training Jay Harris for the 4, Whiskey Friday on a Saturday in London. 5 is Lion Swift, Mark McDonnell for Kylie Harris, Samantha Clay, Randy Harris training. William Ross is the 6. David Edwards driving for Robert Watson, trainer Michael Rogers. 7 outside, T. Toddler Dot. It's Scott Ray for owner, trainer, breeder Janice McEachern. And one more to look at from the treading spot, number 8, Island Attitude. It's Austin Sorey for Don Scholdice. Trainer is Chris Haskell. 8 starters on the pace, exacta try, the Superfecta. All right, so the countdown clock is rolling here for race number 5 of 11. Number 1, Just Ask Joe. I'm expecting good things for this one tonight. Today, we normally race at night, so I've said tonight a number of times. I'm sure this afternoon we are here for the Saturday matinee. Just Ask Joe for me. With the rail advantage, I'm thinking Brady wants to leave because Just Ask Joe will want to leave. And Just Ask Joe, the last time he was on the lead, a sharp winner in 57-3. And you'll not find any of them winning in 57 over London this season. But Just Ask Joe did it back on March the 25th. Just Ask Joe, his best shot to win here is to take control early, and he might stick around late. A 3-1, pretty good price for Just Ask Joe, a known front-end specialist here. Less than a minute. Number 4, Whiskey Friday. This is a known closer. You're not going to see the 4. Whiskey Friday on top early. No shot. This horse has very little gate speed. Whiskey Friday will have to hope for a good early pace to set up for him because he's going to be coming late at some point. You won't see him involved early, but again, he's going to be coming late at some point. 8-5 favorite, number 4, Whiskey Friday. He's a closing specialist. One more to think about. Number 6, William Ross. He was out once last week, and he flew home like an airplane. He was flying to win his season debut, and he'll get a pretty good shot to come right back here. A 4-1 player with David Edwards on board. It's post time for race number 5, and again, we will confirm either way with the carryover possibilities for both the late pick 5 and late pick 4. This afternoon in London. So going in behind, we got Just Ask Joe. Some might say Thunderbolt Run, Whiskey Friday, Lion Swift, William Ross, T. Toddler Dot, and a trailing spot for Island Attitude. It's a field of 8 behind the gate. Race 5, Pacers pick up speed. Here they come. They're off. William Ross going out looking for the lead. A Thunderbolt Run is there, and on the inside, some might say, stack them up. Some might say for Sammy was leading, just got passed by Thunderbolt Run. Just Ask Joe. He did not get away on top, but he is right on the bit. Inside, traveling third, a parking ticket early for William Ross. William Ross not taking a seat just yet. He's going to drive on here. A long day at the office maybe for number 6, William Ross, who's issued a parking ticket here. 28-2 for the quarter mile clocking. Thunderbolt Run for Borth. Second best, some might say. Again, the parking ticket for William Ross hung out there in third, fourth, and in for Just Ask Joe. Here's your closer, Whiskey Friday, the favorite. Getting underway, he's 5th on the outside. Gapped off in 6th was T. Toddler Dot. Then it was Lion Swift. Island Attitude is trailing. The half timed up in a nifty 57-2. There go the plugs. The gloves are off now on Thunderbolt Run, who will try to see it through. Some might say holding down second, living on the outside in third, William Ross. That's keeping Just Ask Joe a locked and blocked to 5th now as Whiskey Friday gets unleashed. Whiskey Friday, the known closer, striding up into second now, and he's going to go right on by. Whiskey Friday on a Saturday in London takes control, following 3/4, 127-2. Whiskey Friday opening up on them. Now it's 5 expanding lengths, the best of Thunderbolt Run, clinging to second, William Ross. Late surge coming from Just Ask Joe on the wide side. The winner looks clear. Whiskey Friday was so good to go here. He's going to double up on Derby Day with Harris on board for Guillemette. A winner by a lot. William Ross would be second. Third goes to Some Might Say, and 157-3. Number 4, Whiskey Friday, known closer. Mentioned if it was a hot early pace, he'd be coming late, and sure, he shows up late. Whiskey Friday here on top. William Ross, some might say Thunderbolt Run, 4, 6, 2, and 3. It's unofficial. Alrighty, here we go. Whiskey Friday wins on a Saturday, being Kentucky Derby Day, and a large group of on-track supporters to celebrate with the Whiskey Friday here in the winner's circle. Francis Guillemette is the winning co-owner and trainer. Melissa Hendricks, Elsida Farms, Inc., also on the ownership line. Jay Harris on board for this victory. Oh, this is going to be a sweet winner's circle photo. Young toddler in the driver's seat in place of Jay Harris for this. Lots of folks attending this winner's circle, all dressed up for Derby Day. Whiskey Friday, big winner, 157 and 3 for Guillemette and Harris. Congratulations. Race number 5, it goes official. Whiskey Friday, 420 on the win price. Daily double, 580. Pick 3, 578. Pick 4 and pick 5. There's your confirmation. Carryovers now in play. Exactor, $23.10. Dollar try, $39.85. Dollar super, $128.15. Again, there's your confirmation. There are carryovers this afternoon for both the late pick 5 and the late pick 4. Plenty of time to map out your ticket ideas. Take down the late pick 5, late pick 4. You're going to get paid with that carryover in play. 8 minutes away from race 6 up and coming. It's a 20-cent super high 5 opportunity. Exactor try also featured here. 7 pacers on gate for race 6 in about 8 minutes. Here's the race 5 rundown. Again, it is confirmation time. It's confirmed. We do have carryovers in play for both the late pick 5 starting race 7, late pick 4 starting race 8. Rundown for the 5th race, Just Ask Joe 6. Some might say was 3rd. Thunderbolt Run was 4th. Whiskey Friday, race winner. Lion Swift 7th. William Ross 2nd. He went a big one. T. Toddler Dot was 5th. Island Attitude 8th. From the top, 6, 3, 4, 1, 7, 2, 5, and 8. So again, lots of options on the tarmac. There's the Balboni's Donut Shop with us this afternoon. Lots of wonderful treats there for those of you with a sweet tooth this afternoon. Balboni's Donut Shop of London, Ontario has joined us on the tarmac for Kentucky Derby Day. Got a sweet craving this afternoon. Check them out on the tarmac. They're down around the virtual racing experience as well as the retired racehorse Black Diamond Star. She's there for a meet and greet. And we thank Balboni's Donut Shop of London for joining us this afternoon for Derby Day. Few more items of interest for the food trucks. We've got the Taste of Lebanon truck with us this afternoon for a Beirut Street menu. Also got the Graze and Go for Western Fair District offering up $2 Derby hot dogs. Oh, look who's joined us on track. There's one of the starters for the Dachshund Derby. Oh, looking forward to the Wiener Dogs. Very popular event. We've got 2 heats featured this afternoon. 10 Wiener Dogs in each race. Those heats 1 and 2 taking place following the live harness racing action. Head on down to the tarmac, check out the food trucks, check out the virtual racing experience, the retired racehorse meet and greets, and now the Wiener Dogs are showing up for the Dachshund Derby. Oh, the cutest race this afternoon. The cutest race is taking place. Following this afternoon's live harness racing, we'll have the mini horses with their young drivers as well as those Wiener Dogs for the Dachshund Derby. Live entertainment getting set to start up as well. Brad Kerr has joined us this afternoon from 3 to 6 on stage. Welcome, Brad. Enjoy your afternoon with us. Couple more friends of the show have come up from south of the border for our Derby today. David and Anthony, they're in the house up from Michigan, taking in the action here. And friend of the show, David Amiccioli, we're going to see his horse, Your Round, go postward on the inside from post 7. The boys are up from Michigan. Welcome, Dave and Anthony. Race 6, mini bit of info goes to number 3, Amber Rose Sealster. Was a decent third in her career debut. We've got her pegged as a high 5 must play here. My top selection. Top selection as well for Lou Sorella, Melissa Keith, Ghislaine Paquette going to the 4, Imperfect Circle, Nathan Bain, Sammy Uprichard. They go to the 1, Ballykeel Dancer. Here we go. Starters on parade. Race number 6, led by the 1, Ballykeel Dancer. Garrett Rooney driving for Ballykeel Racing, Inc. Trainer Zachary Carroll. Number 2, it'll be Live Wire Sealster. Tyler Bohr for Don Schodice. Trainer Chris Haskell. Amber Rose Sealster out of post 3, making her second career start for Clark Gregg and James Dale. Vicky Gregg conditions Louis Gregg in the driver's seat for number 3, Amber Rose Sealster, again in just her second career start. Number 4, Imperfect Circle, Brady Galliers for Jason Libby and Ronnie McLean. Jason trains. Tanya Hanover is a number 5. Austin Sorey for Aaron Swainson Brickman. Peter Brickman trains. 6 is Summers Shadow. David Edwards on board for Michael Rogers, Robert Watson, Kevin Moore, and it's Mike Rogers doing the training. And 7 outside, Batten Down for Clayton and Judith Graham, along with Rosalie Graham. Clayton training and driving 7, Batten Down. 7 horse field all on gate. It's Maiden, Fillies and Mares for the non-jackpot high 5 next. So number 3, Amber Rose Sealster, our second look at this daughter of Century Pharaoh, product of the London Classic Yearling Sale. Vicky Gregg conditions, Louis Gregg on board. She was a pretty good third in the career debut. These are maiden fillies and mares on the pace. We mentioned earlier on, if you're new to being at a racetrack, maidens are horses that have never won a race, usually young and inexperienced sorts. Maiden pacers are next. Who will get their first career victory? 2-1 favorite, a co-favorite right now. You're looking at her on the monitors. Number 3, Amber Rose Sealster, a favorite with number 1, Ballykeel Dancer. right, we are getting close here. Getting a look at number 4, Imperfect Circle, the daughter of Better's Delight. She's been 3rd and 4th in her latest 2 over London. Brady Gollier's on board for co-owner trainer Jason Libby. Imperfect Circle, one to think about here for the high five play. Now a high five, it's where you're looking for the top 5 finishers. You can play it for as little as 20 cents. Again, you could wager all afternoon for as little as 20 cents per race. We've already seen a triactor, meaning the top 3 coming back on a 20-cent ticket, returning over $1,000. That happened back in race number 2 of 11. Less than 2 minutes, wagering time on race 6. One more time, our judges roaming throughout the grounds, throughout the grandstand, and up around top of the fair throughout the day. One standout look's going to win $100 cash prizing. Those of you dressed up with derby hats, the contest judging will take place after race 9. Again, the judges roaming the grounds throughout the grandstand, on the tarmac, and up around top of the fair, selecting 10 finalists throughout the day. One standout look's going to win $100 in cash prizing. That Derby hat contest judging after race number 9. Alrighty, here we go. It's race number 6. Yeah. Race number 6 of 11. Derby Day flying right on by here, and lots more to come, including the mini horses with their young drivers, the Dachshund Derby, 2 heats of wiener dogs, the special mascot race for charity, all coming up following the harness racing action this afternoon. 7 starters. Again, these are maidens picking up speed. Here they come. Off and pacing. Imperfect Circle had a perfect beginning. Follows the car right on out of there. Imperfect Circle for Brady Golliers. Off stride. Imperfect Circle has gone to a break. Hippity hop, in a bad way, is going to be now trailing the field. So the lead gets left to Amber Rose Sealster, quickly rushing and brushing though at a third. Ballykeel Dancer, and Garrett Rooney wants this one on the boogie and touches down on the lead. Just a soft quarter here, just 30 and 4. Ballykeel Dancer leading into turn number 2 with Amber Rose Sealster traveling in second. A third best away now for Live Wire Sealster with this front flight in fourth. Tanya Hanover gapping slightly in fifth. Summer's Shadow, then it's battened down and well back to that first turn breaker. Imperfect Circle. Halftime leader, Ballykeel Dancer, the daughter of Big Bad John, brought them by the half in 1:02. Very comfortable for these early fractions. Ballykeel Dancer showing the way. Amber Rose Sealster continuing second. Right lining from third goes a Live Wire Sealster. A peek to the outside in fourth as well for Tanya Hanover. Still gapped in fifth. Summer's Shadow moving to the outside in sixth. Hightailing it battened down. Well back to Imperfect Circle, up and by 3/4. Little green on the front end here by the looks of things. Ballykeel Dancer, 132 and 1, soon to have some company showing up. This is Ballykeel Dancer, challenged now by Live Wire Sealster. Tanya Hanover, big 3-wide swoop here, and coming from way back at the big numbers, battened down into the stretch. They turn and burn. Along the inside was Ballykeel Dancer, living on Live Wire Sealster. Tanya Hanover wants to break her maiden. Tanya Hanover, sorry, on board for the Brickmans, wins it. Tight for second. A Live Wire Sealster with Amber Rose Sealster. The winner is clear. Tanya Hanover in 2:03. A very nice season debut victory. Her first career win. Tanya Hanover, her first on the board finish. And she does it here on Kentucky Derby Day in London. Tanya Hanover, a 5-2 winner over 2. Livewire seals her. Then it was 3. Amber Rose seals her. 7 Batten Down to sweeten up the high 5 at 25-1. Ballykeel Dancer, the rail starter, finishes up in 5th. 5, 2, 3, 7, and 1. The winning combination to cash in on the early high 5. Alrighty, it's a big day for the Brickmans. The family involved here with Tanya Hanover, a Harrisburg purchase. 3-year-old daughter of Better's Delight from the Captain Treacherous Dam. The Legacy Hanover. She was out 4 times as a 2-year-old in her rookie season. Picked up a few checks. But now she shows up in London for her 2026 debut, and she's going to go home a winner. First career victory here for Tanya Hanover, owned by Aaron Swainson Brickman. Conditioned by Peter Brickman. Austin Sorey driving to victory, winning caretaker Brinsley Brickman. The Brickman family showing up here with Tanya Hanover. Her first career victory comes in her first start of 2026, home a winner in 2:03. Congratulations. Tanya Hanover returning $7.80 on the win ticket. Exactor came back at 44 even. Dollar try, 58.70. High 5. 20 center, 221.63. Going to offer up 9 minutes wagering time on the late pick 5 carryover. Again, the carryover in play. There'll be virtually no takeout anytime there's a carryover in play on a wager here in London. The takeout goes much lower than what's normally 15% on these multi-leg wagers. I'm thinking virtually no takeout, with almost $8,000 carried over and added to the race 7 pick 5 pool. It's a must play if you're trying for the big score in London. Now, if just one person would have cashed in on the early pick 5 today, they would have went home with almost $8,000 on a 20-cent wager. So if you're thinking about the late pick 5, now's your chance to dive in, pick the winners from races 7 through 11 to cash in on what could be a big score. 8 minutes to think about it. Already the sixth race rundown. We got Ballykeel Dancer finishing fifth. Live Wire Sealster second. Amber Rose Sealster third. And Perfect Circle seventh. Tanya Hanover first start on her 2026 season. The maiden victory. Summer Shadow 6 Batten Down was finishing fourth. From the top, a 5-2-3, 7-1, 6 and 4, 6 minutes away from race number 7. So there you have it, folks. Carryover action twice. Carryover City on the back half of this card, starting up in race 7 with the late pick 5, almost $8,000 in carryover money. Add it to this pick 5 pool. Always carries a low 15% takeout. That takeout goes even lower, though, anytime there's the carryover in play, right? Estimated pool, $25,000. If you're playing harness racing in North America this afternoon, this is a must play. The late pick 5 carryover at about 4 minutes left to think about it. Alrighty, late pick 5 with the carryover in play. Estimated pool to be $25,000. You'll want to give it some thought and take your best shot. You can play it for as low as 20 cents. Your chance to score big on Kentucky Derby Day at the Raceway. So in race 7, the opening leg of this pick 5 play, we're looking for the winners from races 7 through 11. We're going to use 2, Will's Watching. We're going to use 6, Buzz Lightyear. They are co-favorites right now, 2 and 6. Take the early action. We're going to single up number 3, Relentless, because he's been very sharp, like razor sharp. In his latest 2 over London, he's been first and second. Tyler Bohr staying on to drive for Team Schneider. He's the single for me throughout this late pick 5 sequence. Number 3, Relentless in the 8th race. 5 deep in race number 9. trotting event using a 1, 3, 4, 6, and 8. Then in race number 10, one more trot, trying the 1 Val for Vanna and the 5 Bandura. And if we make it to race 11, we're going to cash when using the all button. Wide open, final race on this pick 5 sequence where we've used the all button. That's my best go on the late pick 5 with the carryover in play. Again, it's almost $8,000 carryover money. Estimated $25,000 pool. Your chance to hit a pick 5 and get paid here in London. The ticket idea brought to you by Abode Home Comfort Heating and Cooling. Again, give it some thought. Take your best shot. Good luck. Alrighty, folks, here comes your starters for race number 7 of 11. This one starting up that big pick 5 carryover. Again, for the pick 5, you're looking for winners, races 7 through 11 to score big with us. This afternoon, you're looking at 1, Your Round, racing for Dave Omaccioli of Michigan. Tim Myers condition, Anthony Hahn driven, number 1, Your Round. Number 2, it'll be Will's Watchin' for Alistair and Loretta Webster. Daryl Laver training, Rob Doyle on 2, Will's Watchin'. Next on parade, number 3, Moon Lover, Bovino. Season debuter here for Glenview Livestock Limited, the trainer Pat Bissett, Tyler Borth. Another one making his season debut, number 4, it's the Boogie Boo. Donnie Rankin Jr. on board for owner-trainer Kevin Gillis. Liquor Talkin', number 5, Garrett Rooney for Namdap Farms, Inc., and trainer Angie Carroll. William Ham along with Tom Ham. They're on the ownership line for 6, Buzz Lightyear, with Tom training Austin Sorey, trying to come right back. 7 outside, Lose Game. In from Woodbine Mohawk Park, racing for David Cryway. Trainer Gary Murner. Paul McKenzie on 7, Lose Game. Trailing spot for the 8, Lucky's Big Boy. Lauren House driving for Craig Turner. Lauren does the training. 8 starters, opens up the late pick 5 in London. Good luck. So number 2, Will's Watchin'. We'll give him a big shot here at 6-5 as he's dropping back in class. He was up against Tougher over Flamborough in his latest. That race won by Arson Sealster. Well, Will's Watchin' here. back with friends, we'll call it. The last time he was at this level, just missed by a neck in 56-2 to a horse named Axel Bovino. 6-5 favorite status for number 2, Will's Watchin'. Number 5, Liquor Talkin'. Garrett Rooney already in the winner's circle this afternoon. He would start up Derby Day back in race number 1 with Jules Diamond Eyes. He'll get a pretty good shot at starting up this late pick 5. Again, the carryover in play. $25,000 estimated pool for this pick 5 carryover. Liquor Talkin' holding at 9-2. All right, we're getting close. Have you got your ticket for the late pick 5? We've got the carryover in play. Estimated pool $25,000. Gate is moving. It's post time. Still time to fire in late on the pick 5 carryover. You would have to hurry, though. Let's do this thing. Couple of carryovers late today on Derby Day. They got the pick 5 starting up here. The pick 4 also features the carryover. That beginning in race number 8 of 11. Top of the stretch. Our 7th race pacers. Pick up speed. Here they come. Off and pacing on the inside. Will's Watchin' out with Your Round. Your Round was pushing on through for Hahn. That has Will's Watchin' ducking and tucking for second. Moon Lover Bovino got away in third. Fourth best away from the trending spot was Lucky's Big Boy. Then it's back to the Boogie Boo on his seasonal debut. Buzz Lightyear, 6th and about a dozen off the lead. Then Liquor Talkin'. Earliest trailer was Lose Game. Loose up front. Your Round. Your Round at the quarter mile, clocking in 28-2. He is an 8-1 long shot leader. Being left alone here, closing up the gap in second. Will's Watchin' holding third. Moon Lover Bovino on his return to action, spying up the front 3 from fourth. We've got Lucky's Big Boy, so single file on the half-mile approach. Your Round showing the way, a peek to the outside now. Will's Watchin' pulling from the pocket here with a lap to go. A reminder to go on here for the leader, Your Round, after getting a 31-second breather in through that second frame. Put up the half at 59-2. Big brush and a rush from the pocket. Will's Watchin' at 6-5 is cleared to the top. Along the inside was Your Round. Right lining at a third. Here comes Moon Lover Bovino. Swooping up for Totterborth. Moon Lover Bovino went right on by. 3/4 over there. 127-3. 28-1 speed through the third. A live wire here bending around that far turn. Moon Lover Bovino stepping out. Moon Lover Bovino by 7 expanding lengths. Will's Watchin' will try to stay for second. Traveling third, Your Round. The winner is clear. It's going to be Moon Lover Bovino at 9-5 to start up this pick 5 carryover. He wins it in a romp. Will's Watchin' second, Your Round third, Lucky's Big Boy fourth, 156-2. Big score. More Moon Lover Bovino in his 2026 debut. Alrighty, Moon Lover Bovino, so good to go in his season debut. What a move up around 3/4 after a third quarter was blitzed in 28-1. This horse sailed on to an open length victory. Again, very sharp in winning his 2026 debut over London. Took his lifetime best of 55-3 over Flamborough last season, but now into his 4-year-old season. That's a pretty good trip right off the bench to win in 156-2. Alrighty, returning down in front on Derby Day here at the Raceway. This is number 3, Moon Lover Bovino, a 4-year-old Gallet son of Shadow Play and of Lady Terror by Western Terror, owned and bred by Glenview Livestock Limited. Pat Bissett conditioned. Totterborth, driven to win. Brenda's out. Dressed in her derby wear, you betcha. Welcome to the winner's circle in London. Again, this is a big, big victory right off the bench. Season debut winner in 156-2, Moon Lover Bovino. And Totterborth there with his boy. Yeah, looks great. Moon Lover Bovino. 156-2 winner of race number 7. It's official. Moon Lover Bovino paid $5.70 to win. Exactor $11.50 try, $28, $15 super to $11.25. 20-cent superfecta return of $42.25. Carryover action. It's not done yet. We've got another carryover featured on our late pick 4 this afternoon. 8th race, Exactor, Try, Superfecta, estimate it. $15,000 pool coming up for that pick 4 carryover beginning in race 8. 9 minutes to think about it. We'll come back here shortly with another ticket idea. Brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. Seven minutes now, 7 minutes from race number 8. Again, the pick 4, carryover in play. Estimated pool to be $15,000. We just witnessed Moon Lover Bovino romping in race 7. Tyler Borth with his boy on board for the winner's circle photo. Wonderful to see. Lots of folks out attending a Kentucky Derby day at the races. All kinds of folks in the tarmac. We're at the grandstand, top of the fair. Thank you for being with us. 7th race rundown. Your round was 3rd. Will's watching 2nd. Moon Lover Bovino, race winner. The Boogie Boo was 6th. Liquor Talkin' 5th. Buzz Lightyear 8th. Lose Game 7. Lucky's Big Boy finishing 4th. From the top, a 3, 2, 1, 6, 5, 8, 7, and 4. All right, there's the late pick 4. Carryover info, $3,500 plus. And carryover money added to this race 8 pick 4 pool, estimated to be $15,000 when it's all said and done. Low 15% takeout always on the multi-leg wagers, though the takeout goes even lower. Anytime there's a carryover involved, right? If you're playing harness racing in North America this afternoon, you'll want to get in on this late pick 4 carryover race 8. 5 minutes left to think about it. Alrighty, so we missed on Moon Lover Bovino starting up the pick 5 play, 9-5 second choice. He was winning like a 1-5 shot. A romping away victory. Was so good to go in his 2026 season debut. Well done. Pat Bissett for Glenview Livestock Limited to Tyler Borth on board for that going away victory. So in race 8, we're going to single up. Number 3, Relentless. We're going to look for Tyler Borth to come right back here. Tyler Borth with 3, Relentless, who's razor sharp right now for Team Schneider. He's going to be my one and only single on this sequence. 5 deep in race number 9 with 1, 3, 4, 6, and 8. The trotters in the 10th race. We'll try 1, Val for Vanna. We'll also include the 5, Bandura. Coming in, it's that strong combination for trainer Gerard Demers and driver Austin Sorey, who's already won twice this afternoon. And if we make it over to race number 11, the all button is in play for a wide open finale field. That's the way I see the late pick 4 shaking down. A ticket idea brought to you by our good friends at Abode Home Comfort. For all your heating and cooling needs, visit their website, abodehomecomfort.com. Now in play on the tarmac, we've got our afternoon entertainment brought to you by local artist Brad Kerr. He's on the microphone on stage in the tarmac. Stepping under the post parade, here come your 6 starters for race number 8, the opening leg of this afternoon's. That is a late pick 4. It's the carryover in play. I mentioned tonight because we always race at night here in London. We got the Saturday afternoon matinee on Derby Day. You're looking at 1, Summer Dancer, Austin Sorey driving for John McQueen and Greg Tuckwell. Cameron McQueen is conditioning. Next on parade, number 2, Evil Lou, Sam Fillion for Josh MacDonald, along with William MacDonald. Mary Ratchford conditions. Mickey Sudar, along with John Dewick. The owners of number 3, Relentless, razor sharp here for trainer Cassidy Schneider. Tyler Borth trying to come right back. Relentless trying to double up over London. There's the 4 right about now. It's the Longfellow, Donnie Rankin Jr. owning, training, and driving. Number 5, the Jack of Diamonds, racing for Sally Charlton. She's the breeder as well. Lindsay Kerr trains with Mark McDonnell, driving. Number 5, the Jack of Diamonds. Outside chance, post 6, all the cheddar. It's Catherine Cochran, Steve Bestard sharing ownership with Catherine training. Rob Doyle driving 6, all the cheddar here at 5-2. It's a pretty evenly matched field of 6 to go behind the gate for race number 8. Exactor tries super. And again, it's a pick 4 with a carryover in play, estimated pool at $15,000 here. Looking at number 3, Relentless. He's going to be my single on the carryover sequence. Relentless, very sharp in his latest 2. If he could repeat either one of his last couple of races over London, I think he could get the job done here. Relentless. Tyler Borth, easy winner with Moonlover Bovino in race number 7. He could come right back here with another 3 in Relentless. 6-5 favorite here. Alrighty, we're getting close here. Still some time to get in on the pick 4 carryover. Getting a look here at number 2, Evil Lou. Evil Lou at 9-2. I've got him pegged as a factor here. He's not my single on the pick 4, but I got him pegged as a top 3 player. Number 2, Evil Lou. His best chance is to find a spot up close, maybe on or near the lead here. Less than 2 minutes. Two to one right now on number 1, Summer Dancer. Austin Sorey in the winner's circle twice thus far this afternoon. He gets a pretty good shot to make it a triple aboard 1, Summer Dancer. Less than a minute. Seconds away now, your final call to get in on our late pick 4 carryover. It's in play. Starter has called them in. 6 pacers set to line up here. We're going to see pacers in the 8th, trotting events for races 9 and 10. And we'll end things with a pacing event in race number 11. And then we'll get into the mini horses with their young drivers, plus the Dachshund Derby, 2 heats of the Wiener Dog races, a special mascot race for charity following the harness racing action this afternoon. So going in behind are Summer Dancer, Evil Lou, Relentless. Right about now, the Jack of Diamonds, all the cheddar. Who do you like? Picking up speed. Here they come. For the late pick 4 carryover in London, it begins right now. Summer Dancer about to set them up in program order. Here they are, all going straight to the pylons. 1 through 6, just like that. That is the order. It's the one, Summer Dancer on top, with Evil Lou sitting second, gapped off in third. Relentless at 6-5, about 8 lengths off the lead early. Traveling in fourth is right about now. Then in fifth, the Jack of Diamonds. And at the back, all the cheddar. The front two with some separation here. The quarter mile got clocked up in 28-4. Race favorite, Summer Dancer, setting the early tempo. Right there in the pocket, Evil Lou. A little closer now in third, Relentless. And Tyler Moore sitting fourth still, right about now. Next to last, the Jack of Diamonds. All the cheddar continuing to trail. They're going to be single file with no movement here just yet. Check out the order, 1 through 6. It's been that way since the start. Following a halftime of 59-1. Big breather for the leader, just 30-2 through that second quarter for Summer Dancer. Still going forward for Austin Sorey. Evil Lou holding down second. Relentless, he's trying to gain from third. Not happening just yet, though. Saving ground. All the cheddar just took fourth right about now. On dull cover, fifth, sixth, and trailing. The Jack of Diamonds up and by 3/4. 1:27-2. Big 28-1 third quarter, tossed out by Summer Dancer and Sorey. All alone second, Evil Lou. He's going to get a shot now. He appears to be reeling in the leader here with an 8 left to go. On the inside, Summer Dancer. Here comes Evil Lou at 7-1, trying to upset the apple cart. Coming late as well as all the cheddar. Evil Lou on the outside. Evil Lou and Sammy on top. Trying to hold second with Summer Dancer against all the cheddar. Finishing up fourth, Relentless. Evil Lou in 1:56-3. There's a 7-1 price player in number 2, Evil Lou. Starting up the late pick 4. Two, 1, 6, and 3. Your top 4 unofficial. Again, it's 2, 1, 6, and 3. Price player on top. Number 2, Evil Lou. Upsets at 7-1. Here's winning trainer Mary Ratchford to lead back Evil Lou, a 4-year-old bay eldest son of Dancin' Lou, from the Western Ideal mare, Evil Fight. Bred in Prince Edward Island, she goes out for Josh MacDonald of Little Pond, PEI, as well as William MacDonald of Hamilton, Ontario. Again, Mary Ratchford, winning trainer Sam Fillion. We'll see him competing in the Ontario Regional Driving Championship this coming Tuesday. Sammy, second driving win on the afternoon, comes with Evil Lou, a sharp 1:56-3 victory. Congratulations. So your price player, Evil Lou, he pays $16.70 to win. Exactor 36 even. Dollar try 242.20. The dollar super 246.40. That's all right. The try though, right around the superfecta price. So both the try and super involve the 4 betting choices, and they both came back well. 20-cent superfecta return of 49.28. Our 9th up-and-coming group of trotters for race number 9 of 11. 8 trotters, exactor try, super, a pick 3 opportunity with the pick 3. You're looking for the winners from races 9 through 11 to cash in. 20-cent tickets are available. 9 minutes to post time. All right, here we go. Our first look at trotters this afternoon. We're going to see the trotters competing in races 9 and 10. You're looking at Global News on the rail. For owner-trainer Angie Carroll, Garrett Rooney drives. Number 2, it'll be Muscle Up the Gold. The mare racing for Patricia Gibb. Trainers Joe Shaw, Rob Doyle on. Number 3, Bucktober. Tyler Borth, owning and driving, conditioned by Katie McNeil. Number 4, it'll be Del Crest Brent. Steve Hudon, owning and driving, sharing ownership with trainer Laura Toscani. Run Like Hill is 5. Lorne House today for owner-trainer Francis Guillemette of Guelph. Number 6, Royal Beluga. We'll see that one in a bit. You're looking at 7, Art Royal Port. Return to racing action for Tag Farm Inc. of Quebec. It's Gerard Demers training Austin Sorey in the race bike. Trailing spot for number 8, Chip Happened. Sam Felion for Jim McKeag, along with Jan McKeag-Weichard. Jim does the training. Sammy trying to come right back here with number 8, Chip Happened. Those are your starters for the 9th race trotting event. Now on parade, the 6 Royal Beluga for Pam Young, Dan Crichton, Dale Hunter, and Chase Clark. Pam does the training. Brady Golliers on board number 6 Royal Beluga. So there you have it, folks. Field of 8 on the trot. Exactor Tri Super, the pick 3. So number 8, Chip Happen, turned out to be my top selection in here. It's a tough post to win from, post 8. But we've seen Sam Filion drive 2 winners already, including the upset with Evil Lou in race number 8. He's on board for co-owner and trainer Jim McKeag, one of my favorite trotters to ever race here in London. Number 8, Chip Happen, gets a pretty good shot with these. 3-1, second choice currently. All right, here's one more to look at here in this 9th race, number 4, Del Crest Brent with us tonight, this afternoon. Winless thus far in his 2026 season. Is coming in off a couple of thirds against Tuffer over at Flamboro's Hapmahler. Before that, it was up at the big track of Woodbine Mohawk Park. 7-1 value play here. Co-owner driver Steve Hudon with the 4, Del Crest Brent. One to think about in this wide open field of 8 for race 9. There's your countdown clock rolling now. It's inside of 2 minutes. Less than 2 minutes for wagers on race number 9. Here's the 3 Bucktober. We've seen Tyler Borth in the winner's circle already, with Moon Lover Bovino's big win back in race number 7. Bucktober, a 30-time winner. And if he gets a check today, likely to go over $200,000 in career earnings. The one thing about number 3 Bucktober, who's a current favorite, by the way, he has missed a month of racing action. Something to maybe use some caution about. Number 3 Bucktober. Last started April 3rd, so about a month between starts. Not an easy task for Bucktober, though he is a 30-time winner. Many of those victories right here in London. 1 minute left. Less than a minute. Number 1, Global News. Garrett Rooney started things up today back in race number 1. He made it to the winner's circle with Jules Diamond Eyes. He'll get a pretty good shot here with Global News for owner-trainer Angie Carroll. Gate is moving. Race number 9 of 11 coming up. It's your last call for wagers, and off stride prior to the start. Number 8, Chip Happened, might be well back here at the beginning. Number 8, Chip Happened, is well back right now. The other 7 are on gate, 1/8 of a mile from the start. Again, number 8, Chip Happened, well back here at the beginning. Trotters pick up speed. Here they come. They're off. Our Royal Port right off the bench, crossing right on over a killer crossover. Austin Sorry Pudding. Our Royal Port on the lead early. Getting away in second, Run Like Hill. Trotting third is Global News. Up on the outside, wide in fourth, Royal Beluga. But he's very steppy as they head on towards the quarter mile. Our Royal Port released at 4-1. Second best for the long shot, Run Like Hill. Global News looks at it from third, tucked into the pylons fourth. Royal Beluga. Bucktober, the 6-5 favorite, trotting fifth. Sixth is Delcrest Brent. And then came Muscle Up the Gold, and again well back after the well back beginning. Chip Happened. He is distanced off of the leader. Quarter mile clocked in 29 seconds. Flat our Royal Port showing the way with Run Like Hill in second. Up on the outside now, here's Royal Beluga showing up here for Brady Golliers to match strides with the leader, half clocking in 59-1. And it's still our Royal Port, and it's Royal Beluga. Up, and at him on the outside in second, third and in for Run Like Hill. All alone for Global News. Gapped off in fifth, Bucktober, and it's not looking good. Trotting sixth, the Muscle Up the Gold, and 7, Delcrest Brent trailing. Chip Happened up and towards 3/4. This is our Royal Port and Sorry showing the way there at 3/4. 127-3, big 28 and change. Beat down through the third. Royal Beluga not going away. In fact, Royal Beluga now shoves a quarter length in front at 9-1. Royal Beluga is going to spin them in. Second best for our Royal Port, tipping wide for the drive home. Here comes Run Like Hill. Royal Beluga keeping it together. Run Like Hill. One last push on the outside. Royal Beluga and Golliers win it. Run Like Hill second, our Royal Port third. Global News finishes up fourth in 1:58-4. Judges' inquiry here in race number 9. They're going to review the start, of course, by number 8, Chip Happened, who was well back at the beginning. Again, a judge's inquiry, race 9, involving the start of 8, Chip Happened, well back at the start. What a gutsy winning effort by Royal Beluga. Had some issues in 2 of his last 3 where he jumped it off, and he got kept together today by Brady Golliers. Home and cooled here, a 9-1 upset victory over the 5, Run Like Hill. Then it was 7, our Royal Port, and 1, Global News. Some pretty good prices in play here. 6, 5, 7, and 1. Your top 4 unofficial. Again, a judge's inquiry involving the start of 8, Chip Happened, who was well back at the beginning. After having a huge night with us last night in London, Brady Golliers back for a driving double this afternoon. He was a key factor in those carryovers from the early multi-leg wagers when he got a DA laugh out loud to victory at 30-1 back in race number 2. And here he is for another upset with Royal Beluga. Fine job keeping this fella together today. 5-year-old gallant son of Tactical Landing and of Tactical Caviar by SJ's Caviar. For the ownership group of Pam Young, Dan Crichton, Chase Clark, and Dale Hunter of London. Pam, the winning trainer, Brady Golliers, again driving for the double. That's a big, big effort by Royal Beluga to score. In 1:58-4, he's a Kentucky Derby Day winner in London. Congratulations. So again, it's some pretty good prices in play here. 9-1 winner. Second best was 18-1. Then you've got 4-1 on to 8-1. Some pretty good exactor, try, and superfecta payoffs coming up here. Ongoing judges' inquiry here for the 9th. There's your look. You see the 8 Chip Happen was well back at the start. We'll have the result from that judges' inquiry here soon. Stand by. Racing officials say number 8, Chip Happen, will be refunded if you have exactor, try, superfecta, win, play, show wagers on number 8, Chip Happened. They'll be refunding your wagers due to an unfair start. Again, number 8, Chip Happened. He was well back at the beginning, did not get a fair start. And again, all exactor, try, superfecta, win, play, show wagers on number 8, Chip Happened will be refunded. If you did have the 8 wagered in any of the multi-leg wagers, being the pick 3, pick 4, or pick 5, you're going to wind up with the post-time favorite being number 3, Bucktober, who finished off the ticket. Again, those playing the 8 in the multi-leg wagers do wind up with the post-time favorite, that being number 3, Bucktober. All right, race number 9. It does go official. Going official with a 6-5, 7-1. The favorite off the ticket here. Waiting prices and likely to be some large pricing here. $17.30 the win ticket for 6 Royal Beluga. Exactor worth $150, $750. Dollar try at $287.60, and the superfecta, this is a 20-cent payout. 20-cent ticket for the superfecta, $458.49. 10th race up next. More trotters, just 6 of them though. 6 trotters all on gate. Exactor, try, super, late double. 10 minutes to post time. All right, just ahead of the Derby Hat Contest judging, a rundown for the 9th race. Global News 4th, Muscle Up the Gold 7th, Bucktober 5th, Delcrest Brent was 6th, Run Like Hill 2nd, Royal Beluga race winner. Our Royal Port was 3rd. The 8 Chip happened. He was refunded for an unfair start. From the top, 4, 7, 5, 6, 2, 1, 3, and 8 getting set to send things down to the tarmac here on Kentucky Derby Day.
All right, thank you, Sugar. It's Jay and Rubino from Jay and Rubino in the morning, in the afternoon here at Derby Day from Classic Rock 98.1. And we are set to host the most fascinating, pun intended, contest in southwestern Ontario right now. We've got some tremendous contestants in our Derby Hat competition. These are our finalists that we've selected from hundreds in attendance here at the Western Fair Raceway today. And because Rubino and I are not responsible individuals, we are leaving the power in the people's hands today. So what we're going to do is we're going to start my right, your left, work our way down. Rubino's going to get the crowd to make some noise, and we're going to find out who's walking away the winner today with the Derby Hat competition. So without further ado, Rubino, contestant number 1, what do we think, friends? All right. That is a sequin wiener dog. Very thematic. Okay. Contestant number 2. Now, this is a package deal. A mother-daughter combination. What do you think, friends? All right. Contestant number 3. Evidently brought a pack of dolphins with her today. Contestant number 4. Let's hear it for contestant number 5. Contestant number 6. Who swears that is coffee in the cup, but I smelled her breath. I don't believe it. Contestant number 7. Contestant number 8. All right. Based on the judges' participation, which is all of you, I think we're going to have to get this Rubino down to 2 finalists. I think we're going to need to keep contestant number 3 and contestant number 8. All right, friends. Have you got one more big scream left in you this afternoon? Here we go. Contestant number 3. Is she wearing a t-shirt underneath that has Sugar's face on it? I can't tell. Maybe that's why they're cheering. Contestant number 8. Contestant number 3. Number 8. Number 3. Number 8. I think it has to go to contestant number 3 this afternoon. Your 2026 Derby Hat Competition champion. Sugar, I got to send it back up to you. I need a cold shower.
I love it. Jay and Rubino with us for Kentucky Derby Day. Hey, congratulations. Fabulous hat, ladies. All of you, thanks for dressing up for Kentucky Derby Day here at the Raceway at Western Fair District. We're going to get some more horses out on a post parade here soon. Large crowd. Great to see the sun coming out now. That sun's got to warm things up a little on the tarmac this afternoon. Still to come, the mini horses and their young drivers, the Dachshund Derby, 2 heats of wiener dog racing, and a special mascot race for charity. It's all coming up following this afternoon's live harness racing action. Wonderful crowd with us, joining us for Derby Day in London. Thanks for coming out. 10th race up and coming. No changes for the trotters. There is just one change in race 11. The 1 JM Ooh La La is going to switch to an open bridle. So again, no changes for the 10th race. The one and only change for race 11, put an open bridle on 1 JM Ooh La La. Here's one more birthday wish this afternoon. Andrea is celebrating with us on track for this Derby Day. Happy birthday, Andrea. Enjoy the rest of your day with us. And then there were just two more harness racing events to go ahead of the mini horses, the Dachshund Derby Wiener Dogs, the mascot race. So here we go. Number 1, Val for Vanna, Garrett Rooney driving for Namdach Farms Inc. and Angie Carroll. Angie trains. Here, folks, is one of the best looking trotters we have on the grounds. His name is Working It on Broadway, Post 2, Donnie Rankin Jr., owning, training, and driving. Have a look at this handsome fella. 10 years of age, a 58-time winner, nearing $500,000 in career earnings. What a looker. Working It on Broadway for Rankin. Number 3, Essential Worker. It's Brad Moore for Michelle McMullen, Audrey Crawford, Dave Gowan, Ken Gowan trains. Number 4, Southwind Caesar, Andy Moore for Walter Jeffries and Roy Jeffries. Roy trains. Number 5, Bandura's coming in. It'll be Austin Sorey driving for Paul Levine, Martin Pouliot. Gerard Demers Conditions. Number 5, Bandura. 6 outside, Maestro Sealster out for the season debut for a numbered Ontario Inc. and Julie Walker. Julie winning a trainer earlier today. Sam Filion tries for his driving triple right here with 6. Maestro Sealster. Good looking field of 6 on the trot. 10th race, exactor try, super late double. 2 minutes. Less than a minute. Nearing post time here for race number 10. The trotters getting set to move forward. That's Mr. Handsome on the monitors. Number 2, Working It on Broadway. As mentioned, one of the finest looking trotters in all of Ontario. We're going to see him race at a post 2. He's been a 58-time winner throughout his career. 10 years of age, almost $500,000 career earnings. Could it be the upset chance for number 2, Working It on Broadway here? It's post time. 10th race trotters in behind. We've got Val for Vanna, Working It on Broadway, Essential Worker, South Wind Caesar, Bandura, Maestro Sealster for 6 across. 1/8 of a mile from the start. Here come your trotters for the 10th race of 11. They're picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. Bandura going straight to the top. Austin Sori sending another one to the lead in London. Bandura taking control, Working It on Broadway. Setting up for a 2-hole ride. Essential Worker trotting third, 4th best away for South Wind Caesar. Then it's the mare Val for Vanna, and trailing this field a Maestro Sealster. Single file up and towards this opening quarter mile. It's a heavy favorite in the 5, Bandura. Strong combination here for driver Sori and trainer Demers. Bandura. Quarter mile was 29-2. He's getting a noticeable second quarter breather here. Working It on Broadway for the trip in second. Essential Worker is third. Move to the outside and 4th now for South Wind Caesar to be out a long ways. A toe up for Val for Vanna. And the trailer on the inside, Maestro Sealster on his return. Going along unchallenged here, Bandura looking very comfortable here with less than a lap to go. The half was clocked in a minute and 4/5. Big breather of 31-2 for the leader. Bandura now putting 2 full lengths on Working It on Broadway in second. Battling on for third or South Wind Caesar. Essential Worker. Val for Vanna set to tip wide as they head up and towards 3/4. It's still Bandura yet to face a challenger here at 3/4, 1:30-2. He begins to hightail it now into the final turn. Bandura Working It on Broadway is all alone in second, 3 high out of the backfield. Travels Val for Vanna, just over an 8 left to go. Bandura will try to see it through. The old horse Working It on Broadway. Rankin calling on him now. Here's Working It on Broadway up against Bandura. Bandura needing the line. Working It on Broadway. Bandura holds on. Strong showing in second. Working on Broadway. Then there were 4 across for the Shodo. 2-0-1-1. So number 5, Bandura, scoring here as the heavy favorite, holding off Mr. Handsome, working it on Broadway. In the show photo, it's number 3, Essential Worker. Then 6, Maestro Sealster. 5, 2, 3, and 6, it's unofficial. So a driving triple on the day for Austin Sori thus far, and he's not done yet. He's actually on the favorite in race 11, number 1, JM Ooh La La. Austin Sori, one of 9 competing drivers for the Ontario Regional Driving Championship, taking place this coming Tuesday evening here in London. He's coming back aboard Bandura. 5-year-old gelded son of looks like a Chippendale from the Monty Hall mare, India, L.A. Quebec bred for Paul Levine and Martin Pouliot. Gerard Demers, winning trainer Austin Sori, on board for his 3rd victory on the day. Here's your winning caretaker. Back with Bandura. Home and cool, 201-1 for the Sori triple. Congratulations. Tenth race is now official. Just one more to go. It's part of our live harness racing card. Race 11 coming up. 10th race goes official. Prices on their way. $3.10 for Bandura. Exactor $15.40. Dollar try $41 even. Super for $1. $134.55. The 20 center worth $26.91. 10 minutes away from race 11, our finale. Again, a field of 8 on the pace for an exactor try, non-jackpot high 5 opportunity. Put an open bridle on number 1, JM Ooh La La. Will Austin Sori make it 4 driving wins on the day? He would love a walk-off grand slam this afternoon aboard number 1, JM Ooh La La. 9 minutes to post time. Here's that 10th race rundown. Val Vervana, 5th. Working It on Broadway, 2nd. Essential Worker, 3rd. Southwind Caesar, 6th. Bandura, race winner. Maestro Sealster, 4th. 6 minutes from race 11. Will Pays now on display. There's some big payoffs for both the pick 4 and pick 5. Of course, we had some price players throughout these multi-leg wagers. Again, some massive returns coming back on both the pick 4 and pick 5. No live money to horses 7 or 8 on the end of the pick 5 play. They happen to be my top 2 selections here in a wide open finale. All right, so it's one more betting race for our live program coming up. And on Post Brave, we got Pacers, 8 of them for the finale. JM Ooh La La on the rail here. Austin Sorey trying for his 4th driving win on the afternoon for owner Joe Muskokamon, trainers Ryan Stewart. Number 2, Brydown Wait and See. It's Paul McKenzie driving for Brydown Farms, Inc. of Clinton, Kendall Durst conditions. There's 3, Greystone Wicket, Lorne House for Karen and Dan McIntyre of London. Brent Ballore trains. Next on parade, number 5, Largent Lily, Samuel Fillion for owner-trainer Larry Lane. Next on parade, number 6, Solitary Dancer, the addition of Lasix for Britt Kennedy, Money Clip Racing, Sean Buston. Britt Kennedy training Garrett Rooney. He is driving number 6, Solitary Dancer. Number 7, an outside chance here for All In. It's Diana McIntosh owning and training Brady Golliers on board for the drive. Brady trying for his 3rd driving win on the afternoon. Trailing spot for 8, Greystone Playgirl, Steve Hudon owning and driving, sharing ownership with Laura Toscani and John Henderson. Laura does the training. And one more to look at there would be 4, Regal White Sox for Jeff Korchesny, the trainer, Gabriela Sasso. Anthony Hahn driving 4, Regal White Sox here in the finale. That makes it a field of 8. Going to the gate here shortly. Again, following our harness racing action, we'll have the mini horses and their young drivers competing in a non-betting race. We'll then see 2 heats of Wiener Dogs racing for the Dachshund Derby. Following the Wiener Dogs special mascot race in support of charity, a charity of the winner's choice, all set to go down following this 11th race at the Raceway. Alrighty, there's a look at number 8, Greystone Playgirl. One of 2 horses that has no live money on the end of the pick 5 play. The 7 and 8 feature no live money in play on the end of the pick 5. Should the 7 or 8 happen to win this race 11 finale, a huge carryover into the Monday evening program. Those of you on track wanting to watch the mini horses with their young drivers, as well as the Dachshund Derby with the Wiener Dog heats, the special mascot race for charity, those non-betting races will not be featured on our simulcast, thus will not be featured on the broadcast feed. I believe again, it will not be featured throughout the simulcast broadcast. All right, I'm just updating things with TV here. Again, if you're with us on track, you will be able to view the mini horses and their young drivers on the big screen, as well as on track. You'd want to be on track, though. Next to the fence, taking in all the action. The 2 heats for the Wiener Dogs, the Dachshund Derby, also will be featured on the big screen on the infield only. It will not be broadcasted throughout the building, throughout our simulcast. The simulcast broadcast will shut down following race number 11, though if you happen to be with us on track, you will be able to watch the mini horse race with their young drivers, plus the Dachshund Derby featuring the Wiener Dog heats, 2 of them, 10 dogs featured in each heat, plus the special mascot race for charity. You'll be able to view it on the big screen from the infield, but I would suggest getting a spot along the fence or being outside in the grandstand. It really is something. The sun is coming out, warming up slightly on a cooler edition of Kentucky Derby Day here in London. It's the final race of the day, nearing post time. Still time for a wager. You'd have to hurry, though. The gate is moving. Got a big crowd along the fence. And you know what? Horses love crowd noise. Looking for some crowd noise here for the 11th and final. Let's cheer them on as they go by at the start, as they race by at the half, and coming towards the finish indeed. Big crowd along the fence. Make some noise for race number 11 in London. The horses love the crowd noise. Pacers, top of the stretch. Let's hear yous now. Picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. Gray Stone Wicked. Lauren House sending this one out. Up on the outside. All in. Into the mix early for Golliers. All in. Driving on against Gray Stone Wicked. It's these two together. All in at 7-1 is going to take control. Gray Stone Wicked relegated to second, though she's already thinking about it. Gray Stone Wicked back to the top here. It's a give and it's a go. Gray Stone Wicked to the top. All in now second. Bright on Wait and See is traveling third. Regal White Sox looks at it from fourth. JM Ooh La La looks at it from fifth. Sixth is Large on Lily. Back markers are Gray Stone Playgirl and Solitary Dancer is at the back. Opening quarter was 28-3. And it's Gray Stone Wicked and House. House on the lead in London. Usually a good thing here. This is Gray Stone Wicked with All in second. Rushing and brushing. Here comes Regal White Sox. A toe-up possibly for JM Ooh La La. Race favorite now in play. Buried in fifth for Bright on Wait and See. Setting it up third over. It's Large on Lily. Back marker Solitary Dancer and Gray Stone Playgirl. They're in a bunch as they head to the backside final time. And it's Gray Stone Wicked. 3 wide on the outside. JM Ooh La La. Saving ground. All in. Back on for third. The wide side. Large on Lily wants a piece of this one. Bright on Wait and See moving up into the top 5. 3/4 hit me. 1, 28 and 4 bunching up the front 5 with just over an 8 left to go. JM Ooh La La is on the lead, still coming on the wide side. It is Large on Lily. Show 'em if you got 'em time. In the finale, JM Ooh La La on the outside. Large on Lily. Walk off grand slam. Austin Sorry. JM Ooh La La. Second best, maybe Large on Lily against All In. Then it was Bright on Wait and See and Gray Stone Wicked. 159-1. What an afternoon for Austin Sorry, his 4th driving win, and that makes it the walk-off grand slam on this afternoon's Derby Day card. Wins it aboard the 1, JM Ooh La La. 1, 5, 7, 2, and 3. The winning combination to cash in on that high 5 finale. Are you ready for lots of fun? We've got many horses and their young drivers coming up. The Dachshund Derby featuring 2 heats for the Wiener Dog Racing. Special mascot race for charity, also involved here for non-betting racing. Lots of fun coming up. Returning to victory lane, our final race winner on Derby Day, JM Ooh La La, 3-year-old daughter of Cattle Wash, out of Gypsy Rose by Roll with Joe. For Joe Muskokumon of Muncie, Ontario, Ryan Stewart train. Austin Sorey, driven to win. Walk-off Grand Slam for Austin Sorey. He's in great shape going on to the Ontario Regional Driving Championship this Tuesday right here at the Raceway. Come on out. Cheer on 9 of the best competing in the ORDC this coming Tuesday. Austin Sorey, 4th win on the afternoon. Well done, son. 159 and 1 winner here. All right, race 11 is official. We got some prices here to go through. $360 the win price for number 1, JM Ooh La La. Late double, $740. Pick 3, $45 for a buck. Exactor, $40.90. Dollar try, $201.10. The late pick 4, dollar play, $1,874.95. The 20-cent pick 5, $1,687 and change. Final race high 5, 20-center, $331.09. Another big 20-cent payout in the finale, $1,687.74 returned on a 20-cent wager. The rundown for race 11, JM Ooh La La won it. Brought down Wait and See was 4th. Greystone Wicket was 5th. Regal White Sox 8th. Largent Lily a good 2nd. Solitary Dancer was 7th. All In 3rd. Greystone Playgirl was finishing 6th. The winning mile of 159 and 1. JM Ooh La La. So from the top, it's a 1, 4, 5, 8, 2, 7, 3, and 6. That's it for live harness racing. Betting races this afternoon. You can still bet on the Kentucky Derby coming up in a little while. We've got some non-betting fun events coming right up, including the Young Guns mini horse race. It's going to be mini horses with their young drivers racing about a quarter of a mile. We'll get those introductions in soon. We'll also feature 2 heats of the Wiener Dog races for the 2026 edition of the Dachshund Derby. And then a special event this year, the mascot races. The mascot race, special edition of a mascot race, all for charity. That's coming up as well. We're getting close to a post parade of the Young Guns mini horse race. There is a scratch, number 7, double stuffed Oreo for Grace Hawkins is going to scratch from the mini horse race. So we're down to 7 now. For the mini horses coming up, the Young Guns edition. Again, scratch number 7, double stuffed Oreo. Grace Hawkins will not be in to go for the Young Guns, a mini horse race coming up, reduced to a field of 7. That race just prior to the Dachshund Derby, the Wiener Dogs are coming up. So again, we're going to thank you all for staying with us this afternoon. We saw a wonderful harness racing card, 11 very competitive races, lots of photo finishes, some big ticket prices. We'll see drivers Lauren House and Garrett Rooney coming by in front of the grandstand. Well done this afternoon, fellas. All right, we've got the mini horses and their young drivers coming up on a post parade here very soon. Following the mini horses, we're going to see 2 heats of the Dachshund Derby featuring the very popular wiener dog races. 10 dogs featured in the 2 heats. So 10 in each heat. We've got 20 wiener dogs who've been on board with us for a meet and greet, as well as those mini horses, the retired racehorse, Black Diamond Star. Again, awaiting a post parade here for the mini horses coming right up. Reduced to 7. Again, number 7, double stuffed Oreo for Grace Hawkins has scratched the 7 from the Young Guns mini horse race. Are you ready for some fun? It's time now for mini horses in London, all part of our Kentucky Derby Day. What a fabulous crowd, and so wonderful to see the sun coming on out. It's been a cooler day. We thank you for being with us on a cooler edition of a Derby Day in London, but with the sun coming out, it's got to be feeling pretty good. I know it looks good from up top here in the Eye in London sky. As we await the post parade, these mini horses and their young drivers, and I'm talking young drivers. We've got one young driver, just 6 years old. It's going to be Owen. Owen Stewart is only 6, and he's on the 1. And he's coming out on post parade now with Elmo. Owen, at 6 years of age, a 4th-generation horseman making his debut at the very track where his dad, Nick, began his driving career, whether it's helping Papa jog horses or lending a hand around the barn. He loves being involved. When he's not at the barn, you can find him at the hockey rink or the soccer field. This is Owen Stewart, again, just 6 years of age, driving number 1, and it's Elmo. Number 2 enters the track. Number 2 is Candy with Tenley Rooney on board. Now, Tenley is just 10 years of age. She is the daughter and the chief cheerleader for her dad, driver Garrett Rooney, and her mom, Angie Carroll. She loves racing. She has always loved the horses, especially her favorite trotter here in London, Hot Fudge Sunday. She is very positive and always thinks her horses race well no matter where they finish. Tenley Rooney at 10 years of age with her dad, Garrett Rooney, post-parading number 2, Candy. Feel free to show your appreciation for these young drivers and their young horses, the mini horses on display here. Number 3, Dusty Boots, Sadie Lily. Sadie, just 10 years of age, has a heart made for loving animals. While she might be a bit of a fair-weather horsewoman, her love for horses is always there and sure to keep her coming back. She's lucky to have her big brother Jate helping her out, but she can't wait to beat him this season. Here's 3, Dusty Boots with Sadie Lily on board. Next on the parade, we've got the 4 White Lightning, Jate Lily on board. Jate, at age 13, carries on a proud legacy as a 4th-generation horseman raised in the rhythm of the barn. He's developed a genuine love for mares and foals, especially the excitement and pride that comes with each new arrival. Jate is looking forward to another year of racing and learning. Number 5, it'll be Firefly, Chase Graham. Chase at 14 years of age, a 4th-generation horseman and aspiring driver as well. His partner in this race is Firefly, a 3-year-old miniature. Chase loves spending time around the barn with Firefly. Number 5, Chase Graham. Number 6, Delilah. Adriana Mongrain on board. Adriana is in her rookie season as a first-year driver and she's looking forward to competing with the best drivers around. Of course, she's almost 12 years of age and enjoys learning how to handle all types of horses. Adriana Mongrain aboard 6 Delilah. And one more to look at here on the big screen. Number 8, Cinnamon. He'd be the Beware horse in here. Now, he's way back of the rest of them right now, but he's got a big shot to win it. 8 is Cinnamon with Lucas House. Lucas, at 14 years of age, another 4th-generation horseman. His love for horses started at a young age, and he still loves helping out at the barn or paddocking on race days. If you can't find him at the track, then you'll likely see him on a baseball field playing one of his favorite sports. Lucas House going on board number 8, Cinnamon. So these mini horses, 7 of them with their young drivers, they are going to line up across the field on the backstretch, and they'll race about a quarter mile. And the key for these minis is to stay trotting. They should not be galloping. It's a little tricky for some of the young drivers to keep them trotting, but they are lining up, 7 of them, here in the Young Guns mini horse race, all part of our Kentucky Derby Day here at the Raceway. We're getting close. Lining up, it looks like post time for the Young Guns feature. Picking up speed. And there they go. First away, it's Chase Graham. Firefly was leaving sharply. So too the 6 Delilah and Adriana. It's Delilah and Adriana crossing on over, moving into second with Cinnamon with Lucas House. Traveling in third, Dusty Boots with Sadie Lily, wide in fourth. That is Firefly for Chase Graham, fifth and on the in. White Lightning for Jate Lilly. Then it's back to Elmo and Owen Stewart, and well back to the trailer, Candy with Tenley Rooney. Getting well strung out here, though the front 2 are keeping close tabs on each other. Leading the field, it's Delilah with Adriana. Keeping close tabs in second. Cinnamon for Lucas House. Going to set to challenge here with an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Holding down third, though, galloping. It's Dusty Boots with Sadie Lily. Challenged by Chase Graham and Firefly. Into the stretch they turn. And this is Dusty Boots, who's been leading all the way. Make that Delilah, who's been leading all the way for Adriana Mongrain. Here comes Lucas with Cinnamon on the outside. Does Cinnamon want this? Maybe not. Delilah does. Adriana Mongrain aboard Delilah takes the Young Guns Mini Horse Challenge. Lucas with Cinnamon would be second. A real battle on here for third. Who's got it? Who's going to pick up the show, though? Chase Graham with Firefly over Dusty Boots, Sadie Lily. Then it was White Lightning, Jate Lily. Here's the 6-year-old Owen Stewart in the race bike with Elmo. Big cheer for Owen at just 6 years of age. And then, folks, we're going to bring home one of the biggest cheerleading horse ladies in the business. This is Tenley Rooney. Bring her home, folks. She's on board Candy. Tenley, the daughter of Angie Carroll and driver Garrett Rooney. There she is, Candy, with Tenley Rooney on board in her first Young Guns Challenge. Well done. Well done, kids. There's Candy and Tenley underneath the finish line. Right on. We're going to bring back all the mini horses. We're going to bring back all the young drivers. And we're going to get some photo ops for all involved here. Wonderful show. Some of these young drivers you're likely to see in the years ahead driving the harness horses here in Ontario. Many of these children on the mini horses on board, and children of horse people that have raced horses for a number of years. We're talking 4 and 5 generations involved in the business. And again, all the mini horses are going to gather here now. How about a hand for the minis and their young drivers on this Derby Day in London? Whoa, White Lightning and Jate. Well done, Jate, to manage that horse who was rearing. All right, a wonderful show. Again, the key there for the young drivers was to keep their mini horses trotting, and many of them did a great job doing that. So again, the official winner in the Mini Horse Challenge, number 6, Delilah. Adriana Mongrain on board. Again, Adriana in her rookie season as a first-year driver. She said she was looking forward to competing with the best drivers around. 12 years of age, almost 12. And she enjoys learning how to handle all types of horses. Well, she handled number 6, Delilah, just fine there in the Young Guns Challenge. All these mini horses well behaved to line up for a photo here and be so close together. And again, well managed by the young drivers that we had handling them. There we go, folks. Wonderful looking photo. One more time for the Young Guns and their mini horses. We'll get set to send things down now to the tarmac. We're getting set for the Dachshund Derby featuring the Wiener Dogs. 2 heats of the Wiener Dogs, followed by a mascot race in support of charities. Thank you, kids. Wonderful race. Great job. For the Island London Skype, Sugar Doyle, I'm going to sign off. Enjoy the rest of your Kentucky Derby Day. Again, we'll send things down to the main level, getting set for the Dachshund Derby and the mascot race.
And then they're just going to go from that pylon to this pylon?
Yeah, and then you'll have to give them
theory.
the 3 to 2, yeah, if they make it. And then I'm just going to tell, so Martha...
All right, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to see some Wiener Dog races here at the Western Fair Raceway? We are Jay and Rubino in the morning from Classic Rock 98.1. Let's introduce heat number 1. At age 1.5, fun fact about racer number 1, she's got a one-track mind, and it's shaped like a ball. This is Poppy. Competitor number 2. Fun fact, he takes his hobby seriously, sprints straight to the cookie jar, all focus, all speed, and then straight back to the couch to continue his nap. A man after my own heart. He's obsessed with food and sleeping. This is Cole. Racer number 3 at 5 months. Very fun fact about racer number 3. He has a larger clothing wardrobe than his mommy. This is Belly. Racer number 4 is a year and a half. Doesn't bark much, but his side eye says everything. His love language is hard-boiled eggs. Favorite souvenir from any walk is an oversized stick. Give it up for Buster Bean. Racer number 5, making her second appearance at the Derby, this spicy firecracker wants to be the center of attention and has the attitude to tell you her full-time occupation is keeping her German Shepherd Chewbacca in line. Prudence.
All right, racer number 6, Finn, back for her 3rd race. She's feeling herself. She's feeling confident. She's even considering crossing the finish line this time. Make some noise for Finn. And racer number 7, Willie, is the winner, making his debut at the Derby, leaving the comfort of his lazy boy recliner to side-eye as many people as he can. Welcome, Willie. And racer number 8, Stevie, and at 2 years old, he was orphaned at just 3 days old, and he has a sucky pillow that he still uses. Make some noise, give some love to Stevie, he needs it. Racer number 9, fun fact, he's gotten first place at the Clinton Wiener Dog race 3 times. This is Parker. Parker setting the bar high today. And racer number 10, he is obsessed with laying in the sun. Everybody make some noise for Ralphie.
Racers, are you ready? Most importantly, Derby fans, are you ready? Handlers will get you down at the finish line.
As soon as they all get there, you can probably send them.
All right, we've got racers in place. We've got handlers in place. 3, 2, 1, go! On a tear, it is going to be a photo finish.
Sparkling 640. New track record.
It is sparkling 640, a new track record. The judges consulting that photo finish. The winner in heat number 1. Number 9, Parker. With a 640. That is a new track record. All right, Parker, if you don't mind bringing your handlers over for a photo op. Thank you so much to all of our competitors in heat number 1. Let's give them a huge round of applause, friends. We'll get everybody over for a photo. Here we go.
What was the top 3?
I think we need the cameras. That's literally how close it was. Okay, so let's just start it now. The second and next heat. Do you want me to get Hayden to get them? Can you hold on to this, Greg, or put it on the side? So did you give them their $100? So. Okay.
I'll pick up at Rudy.
Okay.
He's number 5.
Okay.
Or, wait.
Let me do the first 4.
And then,
I'll do up to the end of Bowser.
just because it's easier that way.
Yeah.
And then I'll take over at Rudy.
All right, now let's meet our competitors in heat number 2. Racer number 1, fun fact, loves to play outdoors and chase squirrels. This is Archibald. Wearing the number 2. Fun fact, he is a 1-year-old menace to society, aren't they all? This is Kyle. Racer number 3. Fun fact, she's got a very important life mission. Protect the world from squeakers and keep squirrels on their toes. Scientists still studying how she can detect a squeaky toy from just 3 rooms away and why every squirrel she sees suddenly becomes her full-time job. It's Isabel.
These bios are the best.
Racer number 4. Don't let the short legs fool you. He's been training alongside horses and running with the big dogs. Literally, his best friend is a Great Dane. When he's not prepping for race day, he's always snuggling beside you under the covers. Equal parts racer and love bug, Bowser.
And racer number 5, he loves to dig holes under the fence and take himself on an adventure. It's Rudy. And racer number 6. Fun fact, Seymour's favorite things are chasing his ball, cuddling with his wiener brother, protecting the backyard from squirrels, birds, and falling leaves. Seymour has kayaked all 5 Great Lakes. Welcome, Seymour! Racer number 7, off the track. They're all about naps, cuddles, and staying close to mom. Welcome, Tilly! Racer number 8, she takes her neighborhood watch duties very seriously, always at the window, keeping an eye out, especially for her nemesis, the well-trained Jack. Welcome, Tootie! And racer number 10, fun fact, he has his own TikTok account. You can follow him at weenie_dog_Milo. He would love a follow. Welcome, Milo.
All right, we got our racers on the line. Handlers will have you move down to the finish line. As we get set to get heat number 2 underway. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, following the Dachshund Derby and the mascot races, don't forget to stick around for the Kentucky Derby, the 152nd running post time, 6:57. Here we go. Heat number 2. 3, 2, 1, go! Well, this is going to be another photo finish, my friends. It looks like Rubino's going to make a friend. Another photo finish here, friends. I will also note that Rubino made friends with Kyle and Isabel. I think I've been replaced as co-host, although I'm not sure that they want to work for her because she didn't have any treats in her pocket.
What did you have for numbers? Who was 5? Who was 5? Over. Okay. 740? 730.
In a time of 7:30, the winner in heat number 2, racer number 5, Rudy. Rudy's got a cheering section. Congratulations, Rudy, the winner of heat number 2. Again, a time of 7:30. With a time of 6:40 in heat number 1, your overall champion, your 2026 Dachshund Derby champ, would be Parker. Congratulations, Parker. Congratulations, Rudy. And a huge thanks to all of our participants in the 2026 Dachshund Derby. As we now get set for our mascot race.
Where's Forrest at? You got Forrest? Okay, good. Okay.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. We've got our mascots all set, and let me take a moment to introduce to you who's going to be going head-to-head with a chance to win a $250 donation to a charity of their choice. Racer number 1 on the inside, representing the Western Fair Raceway, it's Horace. The face of the fair and the body and booty to match, representing the Western Fair, it's Happy. From Storybook Gardens, racer number 3 is Pirate Pete. racer number 4 from London Police, Caesar.
I'll do Sparky.
Representing London Fire, Sparky.
All right. And racer number 6 representing East Park. I don't know what's in those cargo pockets, but let's see. Here's some noise for T-Rex. All right, T-Rex. All right, racer number 7. We've got EMS Perry. Come on up. And racer number 8. My on-field best friend from the London Majors. Make some noise for Forrest. Racer number 9 from the Fanshawe Falcons. Make some noise for Freddie the Falcon. And racer number 10 representing the Children's Health Foundation. Make some noise for Dr. Barry Good.
Same thing.
All right, we've got our racers on the line. Now, like our dachshunds, we should probably have handlers for these mascots because I'm not so sure that they'll be able to finish this race. Can they see the pylons, racers? Are you all set? They have no idea where I am right now, and probably have less of an idea where they are. Derby fans, are you ready? 3, 2, 1, go! T-Rex out to a huge lead. Forrest weighed down by the X. Happy obviously had too many of those donuts. There's a little junk in that trunk. Your winner by a nose, by a tail, and whatever else a dinosaur might have. From East Park, give it up for T-Rex. Winner of a $250 donation to a charity of his, her choice.
He was close too. He was right there, but Parker just. They don't do well in anything other than cooking. Oh, really? He'll lay on the floor at our house and go underneath the couch where the vent is and try and shove his head under just to get. Oh my God.
You would get along so well. Did you guys get a group photo?
I think so. I don't know.
So cute. Yeah.
So let's go.
Yeah. Dude. Oh my gosh, it's so good to see you guys. Yeah, likewise.
Pleasure.
Yeah. Don't be strangers.
Have a great weekend.
Yes, you too.
Sun's coming out. Maybe it'll warm up.
I was gonna say I'll just stand out here and get a tan now. Cheers, guys. There it is. There it is. I like high fives.
You said it. You said it.
Undefeated, baby. What a tear. What a tear.
We just updated his. Can we just make an Instagram for him?
Oh my gosh, I love it.
We need to get a picture.
Oh yeah.
We just did a.
Yes.
Doing London's undefeated mascot, and so I'm like, Gavin, we just did this yesterday. And we can't change it too much.
for the start. He was a little rank. He was tossing his head. That race will really help him. He's eligible certainly to move forward in his second start of the year.
Yeah, that's a really good point there. Another horse you wanted to talk about is Gold Phoenix, 8-year-old gelding trained by Phil D'Amato. He's been in stakes company, graded stakes company after graded stakes company, but he has run here before, James. What do you like about him?
Yeah, mostly running a marathon, longer distances, but he shipped in last year, Gold Phoenix, and rallied from way far back, had to deal with traffic, came up the inside, he got beat a length. And he does have a win at this not for a long distance, and he comes back in even better form. I'm a big believer in the Brissett numbers. He got a 104 speed, 102 late pace for a nice win in the San Luis Rey, and he's taking money. He's been bet down for 10-1 to 5-1. Hector Barrios, a terrific turf jock, will be up on him.
He's got a lot of substance to him, just looking at him in the paddock. I'll touch on one more, and that is the 9 test score for Graham Motion. I'm really interested in this colt. He hasn't had a race since the Pegasus World Cup Invitational on the turf back in January of this year. And actually watching him in the paddock, we'll hopefully get a shot of him here. You can see he was just a little bit washy behind, between his legs. He was his veins were popping out. He was very much on the muscle, and I did get the chance to catch up with Graham Motion and ask him and say, is this normal for this horse? And he said, yes, he is hot-blooded. He definitely does this before big races. He's like that in the mornings, he said. So this is just something that he does. Because again, it is kind of cool today. So it's not something that we've seen a lot today, is a lot of lather on these horses, James. But I mean, he's held his own in some very good races. In fact, this is a grade 1 winner here. So you're talking about that class. I mean, this is a horse that has that, and he's at 4-1.
Yeah, and he ran a great second here last year. And the thing about that, Pegasus, the 2 starts back in the Hollywood Derby, he sweated out, lathered out in the post parade. I think it affected him. He was much better behavior in the Pegasus World Cup turf. We'll see how he fares today, but he likes this turf course.
He certainly